We are in the midst of a global pandemic, the coronavirus crisis that has disrupted the rhythm of nations, societies, and communities. It has altered our lives and our ways of living and even of dying, and it has shaken us to the core. Amidst this health crisis, Rotary clubs around the world remain undeterred and unwavering in their commitment to serve, to make a difference, even if it entails great personal sacrifice. The impacts of the actions of Rotary clubs depend on the quality of members. And here in District 3870, we take pride that our members are committed to the ideals of service, fellowship, diversity, integrity, and leadership. Maayong hapon ka natong tanan. Our prayers for everyone's good health and our prayers too for Carlo Paalam as he bids for the goal this afternoon. Welcome to our annual Membership Development Seminar. This seminar is hosted by the Rotary Club of Cagayan de Oro East Urban, headed by our dynamic and ever-amiable President Biema Along. I am Myla Faye Aurora Carino. In East Urban, they call me Popo, and I am your program coordinator. This year's membership seminar has for its theme, Bring One, Each One, a call for us to invite like-minded individuals into our fold so that stronger we can serve better and more. To begin, let us stand and dispose ourselves to God's holy presence. Our prayer will be led by past Assistant Governor Myra Balandra. Please remain standing for the singing of the national anthem. Everyone.
Let us bow and put ourselves in the awesome presence of the divine providence. Lord God, Heavenly King, God our Father Almighty, thank you for gathering today the empowered Rotary leaders and inspired Rotarians who are ready and willing to serve and change lives, especially the COVID pandemic frontliners and the helpless victims. Please guide the speakers and inspire each participant to understand and internalize the Rotarians' unique opportunities and responsibilities on how to become world-minded and service-oriented leaders. Encourage each one to be role models in rendering service above self for the advancement of international understanding, goodwill, and peace at all times, especially now during the difficult period of the global COVID pandemic. Above all, Lord, please help and oblige each one to share and extend their best Rotary practices by proposing and inviting qualified persons for a well-balanced and club membership in order to achieve a fair and equitable representations of diversified businesses and professions of the communities they serve, and as well as in terms of the gender, sex, and ethnicity, in order to ensure effective learning, fun-filled club meetings, and fellowships. All this we ask in the mighty name of God. Amen. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, kaya sa silanganan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang binirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulubing, di ka pasisigil, sa nagatang tutok sa simoy at sa langit mo pagaw, ay hinatang tulad, awit sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isang atawag mo'y tagumpay na nagtitindig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan ang may magtitindig.
Thank you, Past Assistant Governor Myra, for your very inspiring prayer. And thank you to our tech support for the national anthem. At this point, I would like to call on our District Governor, John Mark F. Saraga, to commence today's business proper. Sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. As District Governor of Rotary District 3870 for the Rotary year 2021-2022, I now call this District Membership Development Seminar to order.
To bid us welcome, I'd like to call on President Biema C. Along of the host Rotary Club, the Cagayan de Oro East Urban. Ma'am Biema.
District Governor John Mark Saraga, Rotary Coordinator Jotimo Onye Reyes, District Trainer Past District Governor Febing Juarez, Assistant Rotary Coordinator Past District Governor Frank Manga, District Membership Chair Pag Chito Saraga, other past district governors in attendance, district officers, club presidents and officers, fellow Rotarians, good afternoon. It is my pleasure to welcome you all to our district membership seminar. RI President Shekhar Mehta's team is serve to change lives. To accomplish that, we are asked to do more and grow more. We are here today to find ways and learn best practices on how to increase membership and just as important, retention. The Rotary Club of Cagayan de Oro East Urban and the district leadership had worked very hard, so you will learn a lot from our activity here this afternoon. We have very good speakers lined up for all of you. Our very own PDG, Bing Juarez, will give an overview of the seminar. District Governor John Mark will give us an update on the membership in the district. The keynote speech will be delivered by no less than the Zone 10A Rotary Coordinator, PDG Teotimo Onye Reyes of District 3820. District Membership Chair, Pag Chito Saraga, will speak on intentional membership. Assistant Rotary Coordinator for District 3870, PDG Frank Manga, will talk on membership growth and development. Past President Ofi de la Serna of RC East Urban will speak on service projects and its impact on membership. The other speakers are DS Gus Rodano, who will talk on the duties and responsibilities of club presidents and membership chairs. IPP Maricel Seno will cover membership leads, being the district chair of the subcommittee on membership leads. The last speaker, but definitely not the least, will be the Chief of Staff, PP Maite Saraga, who will talk on report analysis. As you can see, we have very interesting topics for this afternoon. So sit back, relax, and learn a lot from our speakers. Thank you.
Thank you, President Biema, for your warm words of welcome. I'm sure that despite the distance between us, you can feel the warmth of her greeting. To do more, to grow more, to find ways to serve more and better. That is the challenge for us, as mentioned by President Biema. That is our challenge, to become more agile and nimble amidst this pandemic. To introduce our participants and Rotary dignitaries, I wish to call on Past Assistant Governor Maria Concepcion Borja Lagunera. Ma'am.
It is with honor and privilege that I be given the task to introduce our dignitaries and guests for Rotary District 3870 Membership Development Seminar for Rotary Year 2021-2022. We would like to request a virtual wave as your name is called and for you to be recognized. Let me start with our very own beloved District Governor, John Mark Saraga and Lady Ching Saraga. Immediate past District Governor, Rogelio Buot Jr. Past District Governors in attendance. Our keynote speaker, PDG Teotimo Onyo Reyes Jr., who will be properly introduced later. PDG Febing Juarez, PDG George Hamoy, PDG Teresita Navales, PDG Manuel Along, PDG Miriam Ruth W., PDG Rosalinda de Leste, PDG Francisco Manga, PDG Bansawan Bans Ibrahim. District Governor-elect Angelo Byong Ladub. District Governor nominee Hilda Gigi Go. Our very own PDG District Trainer The Bing Juarez. President-elect Goldie Serate, Chair District Membership Seminar. District Chief of Staff Maria Teresa Saraga. District Secretary Antonio Agustin Rodano. District Membership Chair Francisco Chito Saraga. Now we go to the district officers in attendance. Assistant Governors for Zone 1, we have AG Merlin Ibanez, AG De Lagonera, AG Ana Katrina Saraga, AG Rene Garcia, and AG Leonidas Kikoy. Assistant Governors for Zone 2, AG Nicolette de la Cruz, AG Trinidad Paula Tabimina, AG Asteria Bailon, AG Bay Rauni Medale, and AG Roberto Quisio Jr. Assistant Governors for Zone 3, AG Sadiq Batua, AG Jonah Meneses, AG Martin Sage Muller, AG Plern Deluvio. Assistant Governors for Zone 4, we have AG Gilmar Villaruel, AG Magnolia Improgo. Next, we have the presidents of the different clubs of District 3870. President Jimmy Casino Jr., Rotary Club Cagayan de Oro, Mother Club. President Gerardo Ramon Medalle, RC Bay Area CDO. Charter President Mitchell Dennis Gonzalez, RC CDO Health. President Clifford Jose Roa, RC West CDO. President Alfredo Caballero Jr., RC Uptown CDO. President Cesar Gamba, RC CDO Phoenix. President Biema Alom, RC CDO East Urban. President Aimee Gatinao, RC East CDO. President Ignacio Factura II, RC Metro CDO. President Julie Safra, RC Kalayaan CDO. President Edward Von Cabanes, RC South CDO. President May Aline Linaak, RC CDO Premier. President Freddie Ray Cornelia, RC Carmen Valley. President Jose Oliveros, RC CDO Centerpoint. President Anthony Tan, RC Opol. President Sarah Dale Barga, RC Iligan Maria Cristina. President Christy Partosa, RC Iligan East. President George Cuevas, RC Iligan North. President Froilan Escalante, RC Uptown, Iligan. President Joseph Bernard Gapasin, RC Iligan Bay. President Francisco Cruz, RC Metro Iligan. President Rafi Tan, RC Iligan. President Chris Macapayag, RC Iligan South. President Rawia Naga Pangandatun, RC Metro Ranao. President Amar Hamza Lukman, RC Marawi City. President Bay Hejira Limbona, RC Cotabato. President Hassana Bandila, RC Cotabato East. President Alican Mokoday, RC Cotabato City South. President Charlie Lumagod, RC Metro Kidapawan. President Sheila Marie Mierns, RC Mount Apo. President Riz Osbert Dizon, RC Takurong. President Eddie Ponce, RC Isulan. President Shaira Avril Soria, RC Midsaya. President Susan Tongko, RC Pigkawayan. President Emily Magadale, RC Hinoog Bay. President Julio Aldin Valdevilla, RC Hinoog Bay. President Eufrasia Villena, RC Camiguin Island. President Eden Bacahra, RC Metro Medina Bay. President Ariel Cagaanan, RC Metro Valencia. President Charlemagne Astrologo, RC Metro Wao. President Heidi Alombro, RC Metro Maramag. President Aida Loveres, RC Malaybalay. President Carisma Castillo, RC Central Bukidnon. President Regina Esperanza Cuerdo Amador, RC Northern Bukidnon. President Jeremy Talampas, RC Central Hasaan. President Melchor Cubillo, RC Metro Balingasag. Last but not the least, President Mer Sudaria Lipanta, RC East Misamis Oriental. We would also like to acknowledge club membership chairs in attendance. Cagayan de Oro Phoenix, Maria Chona Sindosarte. CDO Premier, Ana Katrina Saraga. Central Bukidnon, Christopher Castillo. Central Hasaan, Francisco Uiguangco. Cotabato East, PAG Maria Karen Pitoy. East Misamis Oriental, Gadrina Broda. Iligan Maria Cristina, Ganobaten Delia. Iligan North, Page JR, Kalayaan CDO, Sadava Elaine, Malaybalay, Gikaraya Maria Luisa. Metro Cagayan, Tan Richard. Metro Iligan, Escalante Julita. Metro Valencia, Humawid Evelyn. Opol, Gureya Fernando. West Cagayan de Oro, Maagad Erna. West Cagayan de Oro, Hidalgo Tina. West Cagayan de Oro, Ko Adrian Adi. West Cagayan de Oro, Uy Roger. West Cagayan de Oro, Pakatan Alain. And West Cagayan de Oro, Beans Rowena Ulin. Spouses, guests, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome all of you to our membership development seminar. Thank you and congratulations to us all.
Thank you, Past Assistant Governor Consutina. Every year we have this membership seminar. But while we may attend this on an annual basis, we always have takeaways. We always learn something new, a new perspective, a more meaningful insight, a new and more creative way of doing things, or perhaps a point of reflection. To give the purpose of the seminar, I'd like to call on my personal idol, the indefatigable past district governor of District 3870, PDG Bing Juarez. Ma'am Bing?
Yeah. Thank you, Pop-Up. We are fortunate to have no less than the NEDA director as our MC this afternoon. Protocol observed. Good afternoon to everyone. Today's district seminar on membership is designed to emphasize the importance of membership retention, engagement, and recruitment in Rotary. First, let me reiterate RI President Checkar's points on membership. And these are: first, Rotary is a membership based organization. Second, our members are our biggest asset because they do meaningful and impactful projects. They give to the Rotary Foundation, our funding agency, and they tell the story of our work to the world. You are here because more than anybody in the district, the club presidents and club membership chairs know their members more. Like, you know what members, you know what inspires them, and you know what they aspire for in the experiences provided by their Rotary clubs. Following Rotary International's action plan, we need to increase our impact, expand our reach, enhance participant engagement, and increase our ability to adapt. And we can do this by growing our membership and retaining our existing members. Growing our clubs strengthens our ability to do good and increases our service impact in our communities and in the world. The program for today's seminar is arranged accordingly so that the participants will be acquainted with the various aspects of Rotary membership, with no less than the Rotary Coordinator of Zone 10A himself, PDG Onye Reyes, to give us insight on the topic. The various resource speakers will apprise us with the latest on our district membership, the membership growth and recruitment, membership engagement, attraction and retention, and many more. At the same time, fellow Rotarians, we have included in this seminar a talk on service projects. For membership and service are indispensable in Rotary. We all realize that our Rotary membership is shaped largely by our service experiences and what these experiences do to our personal and professional lives. As you already know, Rotary's new thrust is encapsulated in the Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion Statement, or DEI for short. As far as membership is concerned, it means growing and diversifying our membership to make sure we reflect the communities we serve. Also, and that membership should be inclusive of all cultures, experiences, and identities. You will agree with me that each of us stayed in Rotary because it adds something to our lives. RI President John Durham aptly said in speaking about the importance of membership growth, and he says, we need more willing hands, more caring hearts, and more bright minds to move our work forward. With that, let us all learn from this membership seminar.
Thank you, Governor Bing. She is my governor, as usual, undiminished in being inspiring.
Thank you. Thank you.
Rotary clubs are only as strong as their members. And the beauty of Rotary is that membership is by choice. We choose to be members of the Rotary because service is our calling. How strong is our membership? And how diverse is our membership? To give us an update on the district membership, I'd like to call on once again District Governor John Mark F. Saraga. Sir?
fellow Rotarians of District 3870. Our members are our greatest assets. And when we grow Rotary, we grow our service and the impact of our projects. We grow the awareness and understanding of Rotary in our communities. And most importantly, we grow our membership so that we can achieve more. I'm going to share information about the current state of our membership as of July 1, 2021. Growing Rotary's membership is Rotary International's highest internal organizational priority. We do this as part of our obligation to support our world as it faces the most significant challenge of this generation. We do this for ourselves and for future generations. Now, let's take a look at who is doing this work. You'll notice that this slide includes trends for both Rotary and Rotaract. The 2019 Council on Legislation amended the constitutional documents of Rotary International to include Rotaract clubs as a unique membership type of Rotary International. This action elevates Rotaract and positions Rotary for a future that is innovative, inclusive, and adaptive to the world around us. Since 1st July 2020, Rotary has gained more than 2,000 members and started 241 new clubs. Rotaract is also growing. By nearly 12,000 new members, 631 new Rotaract clubs have formed. It is especially exciting to see the increase in new clubs, since that's our best way to expand our reach and increase our capacity for service around the world. It is also important to compare membership figures from the same time each year. Rotary has 23,000 fewer members, while Rotaract has added 14,000 more members compared to 1st January 2020. The desire to increase membership often results in a focus on adding new members to clubs and overlooks the importance of delivering an engaging experience for current members. Retaining our existing members remains both a challenge and an opportunity. Here's the district profile for District 3870 as of July 2021. General membership trend. Currently, we have 47 clubs and 1,390 members. Retention. Our district's retention profile for existing and new members is shown here. 88.80% of members who joined before 1st July of this year are still members. 100% of members who joined after 1st July of this year are still members. Age and gender profile. Our district's members are 55.46% men and 44.54% women. And this has changed very little over 3 years. 17.67% of members are under the age of 40, and 20.62% have not reported their age to Rotary International. This is the visual representation of our district membership trends over the last 10 years. As the graph shows, we are currently at the highest starting population with almost 1,400 members. There is another figure that I would like to show you. This is the district member termination report. It is designed to help us understand why members leave Rotary. I would like to direct your attention to the numbers in red. These numbers represent the members who passed away from 2019 to 2021, the time of the COVID-19 pandemic. I am not saying that all of these are COVID-related. We all know that isn't the case. But we can also be sure that among those listed, there are at least a few. And a few is a few too many. These are not just statistics. These are people. They were Rotarians just like you and me. COVID-19 has posed new and previously unimagined challenges. But within every challenge can be an opportunity. In this case, for Rotary membership efforts. Discover and enhance the Rotary experience for your members. Grow and be a strong example of a modern and vibrant Rotary Club of District 3870. But always remember to be safe and be considerate of the safety of your fellow Rotarians and the communities you serve. Our members are our greatest assets. A diverse group of leaders who share the drive to serve their communities. And together, we see a world where people unite and take action to create lasting change across the globe, in our communities, and in ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you, District Governor John, for your enlightening but at the same time sobering presentation. From the District Governor's presentation, we learned that in terms of number of members and number of clubs, our district has grown, which is great news for us as it would mean more hands to do the work for our people. We almost have an equal representation of men and women in terms of membership and even in terms of club leadership, but there's still room for improvement. But our district governor has reminded us that we can do better in terms of membership retention. We have to think of more creative, innovative ways of reaching out to our members and in bringing out the best from them. I'm sure that our members, old and new, will always have something to contribute to Rotary. And now, as we near one of the highlights of this afternoon's membership seminar, I'd like to call on District Governor-elect Angelo Biong Ladub to introduce our keynote speaker. Sir Bong? Sir Biong?
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello?
sir. Yes, sir. We can hear you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. Ngayong hapon sa atong tanan, when I was tasked by Gov. Bing to introduce our keynote speaker, nangatog yung tuhod ko, PDG Bing. Why? This will be the first time that I will be introducing somebody who is very known in the Philippine world of Rotary, Rotary world in the Philippines. But after a few exchanges of emails, I felt that I knew him well already. It is my distinct honor and privilege of introducing somebody who is very modest in his achievements and information that kuripot masyado yung kanyang binigay na information. Our keynote speaker is a graduate of agriculture from the University of the Philippines at Los Baños in 1997. He was a recipient of 2 academic awards. The Distinguished Alumni for Community Service, College of Agriculture in 2009. That early, he was already indulged in community service. A very background na masabi mo na very good for Rotary. And the most outstanding alumni award for entrepreneurship, UP Los Baños in 2014. He has short engagement in the UPLB NSDB. I think this is the National Science Development Board project in 1977. And the Farm Systems Development Corporation as division manager, which covered regions 9, 10, and the 2 Lanao provinces. He entered into business in 1988 by establishing the Redicor Trading as a national distributor of veterinary products. After his success in this venture, he organized various corporations where he is the president and chairman of the board, among which are Philtech Agribet as manufacturer of probiotics, Probet Agri Express for marketing, Nutrimed Solutions as importer, and the Ready Poultry Farms and the Food Enterprise Mix. He also organized the Quali Mill feed mills, where he was the president from the start and for 15 years already. In Rotary, he became the most outstanding president Rotary year 1998 to 1999, a GSA team leader in 2003 to Japan, 2-time assistant governor before being the district governor of RY 2006-2007. His post-district governor positions include DRFC Rotary year 2008 to 2009 and 2013 to 2016. He was the annual giving chair Rotary year 2009, 2010, and 2015 and 2016. I was also district chair for membership Rotary year 2017 and 2019. And as vice governor of Rotary year 2018 to 2019. Beyond the district, he is currently the Rotary Foundation cadre of technical advisors since 2009. He was also a WAS ambassador for Asia and the Pacific since 2015. Rotary representative to Asian Development Bank for Rotary year 2021. And the incoming Rotary coordinator for Zone 10A. He is a third-level major donor and a recipient of the Rotary Foundation citation for meritorious service and 4 avenues of service citation. You see, he really is a very, kumbaga, under the skin Rotarian talaga. So ladies and gentlemen of District 3870, please help me welcome PDG Teotimo Onye Reyes Jr.
Thank you very much, District Governor-elect Biong, for that very flattering introduction. Bati muna tayo. High esteemed, life-changing Governor John Mark. Equally high esteemed, immediate past District Governor Bong. District Governor-elect Biong. District Governor nominee Hilda. Rotary Coordinator Frank. District Membership Chair Chito. Past District Governors, special mention, of course, to my Council on Legislation classmate, Bing Juarez, and Governor classmate, Tenix Harola, other current, past, and future leaders in attendance, most especially the life-changing presidents and club membership chairs. Sa laing kauban din sa Rotary District 3870, ladies and gentlemen, maayong hapon sa imong tanan. It is indeed a pleasure on my part for having been invited and given the opportunity to speak before you and to share with you some ideas about membership growth and development in Rotary. And it will be membership growth and development, the title of which will be Do More to Grow More. Okay, thank you very much again. Good afternoon. It is membership growth and development, and I'm very thankful that we have as district governors, and we have the very brilliant and high esteemed Governor John Mark, who have shared with us the initial information, the very substantial data that will be needed for the district to draft a strategic plan for membership growth and development. Well, why do membership matters? In every organization, membership matters. It is the backbone of any organization, and it is the cornerstone of growth and strength in an organization. In Rotary, it is the heart and soul that enables the Rotary wheel of service and fellowship to rotate continuously. We are in Rotary, and thus a reputable service organization. It can never keep itself in place where it must be to be able to sustain its humanitarian and other related services if it will not grow in membership. Actually, since Rotary was founded 116 years ago, its role in the lives of its members and in delivering services to the communities have been in a state of continuous evolution. In the Philippines, Rotary membership has been steady in progressing because we do extraordinarily well in carrying out the different Rotary initiatives and in sustaining the life of our organization and our respective clubs and districts. Others may be content with their present state of membership, some with smaller growth, but it denies us of a beautiful future of having more members to do more, to grow more, and to serve more, because service has been our way of life. Wala. In February, during the International Assembly attended by more than 530 district governors in virtual attendance, RI President Shikar Mehta has posed a challenge, probably the biggest challenge in history of Rotary. And I quote, dreams are made of crazy thoughts and ideas. What we couldn't achieve in 17 years, we can do it in the next 17 months. That is raising the membership to 1.3 million. How? The answer is each one bring one. It is a challenge, and inspired by this challenge and believing that dreams do come true, the answer for us will be, why not? Rotarians are creative, and we have the ability to jump in and do something big. Thus, the District 3870 started it very fitting with a very fitting seminar, Do More, Grow More. The amazing work you will do will further push the district to a higher level. And from the current 1,406 members, the district membership may be over 2,000 in the next 2 years. Each district has different challenges. In increasing membership, there can't be one best way, but definitely there are ways. Pandemic, which is continuously hounding us, has tried to pull us down. But Rotarians all over the world, especially in the Philippines, especially in District 3870, stepped up. The amazing work you have done has shown that we are indeed people of action that made us so impressive and credible to the eyes of the public, and more if we increase in our membership. In membership growth and development, every district and Rotary clubs must know how far has it been, what and where it is in the current situation, and where it must be going towards the better future. Knowing the situation, the district and club leaderships and the Rotarians must be able to capture the moment to create adaptive strategic plan to increase membership. It is a collective responsibility. Now it is the time to move and establish a new benchmark for the future of Rotary. And for District 3870, I know how well prepared District Governor John Mark is and his team towards incremental membership for the district. You will notice in the map, we have only one in Cagayan, but it's okay. In Misamis Oriental, it's a little bit bigger. We have 12, but take note that 9 of the 12 clubs in Misamis Oriental are located in Cagayan de Oro City. In Lanao del Norte, we have 8. And most of these are located in Iligan City. There is no club going to Tubod, Kapatagan, and somewhere going there. Lanao del Sur, we have recorded 3. Bukidnon, we had 5, but Bukidnon area is bigger. From Malaybalay going to Manolo Portage and Carlos Portage, that's a very big area. Cotabato, another big area, we have 5. Maguindanao with 4. You will notice that we, Rotarians being the brokers of opportunity, with an eye looking at the better future of the district, you will be able to form and establish a legacy to transform the membership landscape to a best record of sort. With your ability to innovate and adapt, you will find new and incremental membership, looking beyond your respective selves and looking beyond this term. Not only for this term, but beyond this term. That will be a legacy. Area-wise, you will notice the playground for membership and recruitment in this area is not too big compared to the other 6 districts outside of Metro Manila. But with Rotarians being distinctly driven, you will continue to perform better. I am sure better year after year. Let me share with you the data of membership record. of the different clubs in Zone 10A, that is the 10 Philippine districts, you will notice 3870 has 1,406 members. From the record, it has a very good 128 incremental net gain from July 1, 2020 record. So may sincere congratulations to immediate past District Governor Bong for a very good and exemplary performance in as far as incremental membership is concerned. The District 3820 has the highest because it has 12 provinces with 132 clubs, probably the biggest area, and it has 4,099. All the rest are more or less the same. For District 3870, you will notice the year 2020 to 2021 in the 6 years history has the highest with 1,406 members. That is per record of July 1, 2021. But this is a very good sign. Can you imagine? So for so many districts, the 10 districts who have a membership record of May 31, 2021 has a voluminous delistings. That's why overall, we only have 540 incremental membership for the whole zone for the 10 Philippine districts. But the delistings from the record of May 31 until June 30 has a total of 1,124. So there could be some problems in recruitment and retention because there are recruitment that has been done rashly just to cope up with the presidential citation, but it did not go to the process of the proper recruitment. So as much as possible, we have to do exactly the process of recruitment. For District 3870, the expectation is high. Why? Because the 1,406 members are all willing to commit. They are leading to empower those 49 clubs and expand to 8 provinces and 10 cities. And by then, we will be able to say that District 3870 will be a district for today, stronger than ever, and a district for tomorrow. The goal will be to grow more and do more. Simply as that. But doing it will be very, very significant. It can be done via innovating and adapting to change while counting on the district. Remember, the district and club leaderships. It is a conglomerated effort working together to achieve good results. And how I wish that with the credibility and competencies of life-changing Governor John Mark and Rotarians of the District 3870 who have the deeper sense of commitment and involvement in Rotary can make a record of sort from 1,406 members growing probably to 1,600 by July 1, 2022. How are we going to meet the target? During the early years of Rotary and until the few years then, there are 3 fundamental approaches: recruitment, retention, and extension. President Shikar have an approach, a little modern approach, a very challenging approach. Each one bring one. The second fundamental approach is engaging in retaining members. And the third is developing and nurturing club models. Its fundamental approach is essential to overall membership initiative, which must be emphasized, as I have said, both in the clubs and district levels. In relation to these approaches, a well-crafted membership growth and development plan will be needed to stay dynamic and effective. And I know President John has it in his mind and in his artillery. So while it is a conglomerated effort, every Rotarians must think it is a teamwork. So we must be able to know we are the what, the why, the who, and the how. What shall we do? What activities shall we consider in order to intensify incremental membership? Why is it important to consider those activities? Why do we need to get involved? Who shall go with us in the journey? How shall we go about it as a team? And how can we harness our respective strengths sustainably with uniqueness to make a voice in the district and in Rotary world? So as I have said, it is a joint effort of Rotarians in the district and in the clubs. On the district collective effort, mind you, the district membership team headed by Chairman Chito, Deputy District Governors, and Assistant Governors in particular, and the district leaders are expected to give their support to the clubs. It is not only the club president who will do it or the club officers. It will have support from the district. And in my later presentation, it will be presented in different windows. Remember, fellow Rotarians, district leaders. We district leaders can be a mentor, a facilitator, an advisor, motivator related to the Rotary best practices to grow membership. So the first window is exploring the various ways to engage, increase our ability to adapt and continuously in the challenging environment and to the existing culture of the clubs. Showing creativity, ingenuity, and empathy to coordinate will lead to create new things in the club. We have to touch on the transformational change in underlying strategies and processes that successful clubs have done, like applying diversity, equity, and inclusion, along with embracing flexibilities and innovation. The second window is to assign responsibilities and make an impact. Execution of responsibilities attached to leadership position must be in line with expectations and must be acted upon with seriousness of purpose, personally, professionally, and productively. Even at times that we might feel it as unfair for us what is requested and expected from us. We must know, remember this, we must know the reality, the truth that it is you or us because the district governor appointed us, his team appointed us because they have the trust in our ability, in your ability to see the greatness in you. You have the extra competencies others might not have. Show your confidence anyway. The third window is prioritizing the 10 to organizationally challenge club. I use organizationally challenge club because as much as possible, I do not want to use weaker clubs. Prioritizing the 10 to these clubs, organizationally challenged. Know the situation in the club and the causal factors that makes the club organizationally challenged. Then help, suggest better things to do, encourage them and motivate. Mentoring may be necessary and challenge them or encourage the members to be actively involved in club projects and activities. The fourth is find ways and means to fit and adapt to change. As change agent, in order to serve more, be not afraid or reluctant to enter into a tough organizational situation in the clubs where there could be thicker tensions and heated arguments where expectations are tall. Being a great leader with extraordinary competencies, it will be better to show that you are even bigger than the situation and you could be the one to break the ice. In that sense, a success is on the way. Your warm and soft style will enlighten the club members and will facilitate to stay closer and connected. Thus, the outcome will be being more productive. The fifth window, determine the best recognition program for achievement. Kailangan nito. Kinahanglan, kabalo tayo kung paano manguto ba. Kay Rotarian, even though it is an act of volunteerism, kinahanglan na ay recognition og awards. So club presidents, club leaders, when doing exemplary things in line with the plans and programs, will value most in recognition for their achievement. Gratitude is a favorite emotions. The more we recognize the achievers, the more we integrally find satisfaction and fulfillment. And this favor is spatial affection and respect that will facilitate long-lasting relationship. What about planning a recognition for the highest incremental membership, the highest retention rate, the highest organization of new clubs? So those things will encourage and bolster the ego of the club presidents and club leaders. The sixth is periodic monitoring and evaluation. It is necessary. For whatever activities, there must be a monitoring. Tracking the progress of the plan implementation or good will define the success and challenges, and it will show if additional assistance is needed. It will be the performance tracking mechanism. On the part of the district different committee chairperson, the assistant governors, it will be very, very fitting and encouraging if you will be able to visit the club every once in every 2 months or in every quarter to determine if the clubs are doing what they have planned to do according to the strategic plan that I have drafted. So that's it. Now, so yan ang labas niyan. It is the prioritizing the 10 to organizational challenge. It's not weaker club. So that's it. And at the center of that is the symbol for membership growth and development. Now, punta naman tayo doon sa club level. At the club level, most important of which is the primordial initiative is actually in the club level. Leadership and teammanship is necessary with the life-changing presidents as the key. They are the key for this. And together with club leaders and members, doing coordination works in membership growth, recruitment, and retention with the participation, active participation and active involvement of the club leaders will mean half of the battle won. The rest will be motivations. It will be very difficult to achieve a goal without a plan. Strategic and adaptive it must be. It is transformation, and at these very difficult times, genuine transformation might not only be possible, but definitely inevitable. It is necessary to adopt innovative ideas that will harness or hone the leadership skills and teamwork in developing respective club as a whole. This is a representation of a life-changing president. Guwapa man kaayo, kining presidente, life-changing president. So, with a goal, how can she think about growing more and doing more? First, leadership is teammanship. What is the status of my club? So that I will have an idea how to improve it. Who among my friends can be invited to meetings and be encouraged to be a member? How can I help to welcome friends and other possible members, the prospects? How can I initiate organizing a new club? I have a team. I have a very supportive team. I have to drop the plan. What changes can we make based on our priorities and objectives? How can I encourage and facilitate 100% retention, retaining all members? Think, what recruitment strategies can be developed? Come on, members of the club, let's do it. Let's do it by teamwork. What can I contribute to attain the vision? And then develop at least a 3-year development plan with a mission and vision. Now, punta tayo ngayon sa different approaches, fundamental approaches and incremental membership and development of members. The first, we have the practice of attracting and recruiting members. Each one bring one. First, we have to identify our friends with whom we can bring. Right friends and professional team or businesses. Our associates aspire to get closer friendship with these people so that they will be a very valuable prospect. Second is to discover their personality. With both the visible and invisible characteristics of the prospect. Know their interests, their strengths, their weaknesses, and other competencies so that we can target on their strengths, we can also target on their weaknesses. Invite and orient to a meeting or to a fellowship. But if you invite them to a meeting, be sure that you have a very well-planned and attractive agenda. Personal visits by a group to the prospect can be a good approach. Share Rotary success stories that will bolster their confidence to join, increase the club openers and appeal. The fourth is recruit. Then after those three processes come on, we go on the recruitment and induction. On that way, the prospect has give Rotary a chance in himself, in his mind, and in his heart. So there could be a formal acceptance and be sure to give value in the specialness to the recruit, that the new members, new recruit. Mentor and nurture. Aspire to make more knowledgeable in Rotary, updates on other Rotary information, and experience, give them the experience of being a Rotarian, what Rotary is doing, joining the projects, joining the different activities that will inspire based on his interest. Then the last will be a time to celebrate. You can capture this moment that Rotary grows with an added strength and asset to the club. For making it stronger, by way of each one brought one. So each one bring one. This is the circle of attracting and recruiting members, but over this, it is bounded by four important factors. Communication is very vital. You have an effective communication in order to be productive. Embrace diversity, equity, and inclusion. What do we mean by diversity, equity, and inclusion in membership recruitment? Diversity in this area would mean you welcome people of all cultures, of all backgrounds, age, gender, religions, experiences, and identities. This is the representatives of diversity, equity, and inclusion. Iba-ibang lahi, lain-lain ba? And equity, fair extend fair treatment, carefully considering how to provide differing levels of support, opportunities, and resources to the persons. And the inclusion, all people are feel welcome, respected, and valued. Yan ang gagawin natin sa mga prospects natin until such time that I are started to be a new member. Now we go to the second approach. The second fundamental approach, which is the most important among the three approaches, is the practice of engagement and retention. And the first of the process is health club survey. Club presidents are encouraged to download it in the Rotary Learning Center to know the different ideas, the different things that must be done in order to make the club stronger. Engagement and involvement, very important. Connect to its members regularly. Dili na pwede katong presidente suplado-suplada ba? Kinahanglan, connect tayo sa atong mga miyembro para na makuha natin ang ilang feedback. Unsay mas maayong gawain nato sa atong mga clubs. Serve on committees based on their interest. Ay kung ang gusto niya teacher's education, so we have to give them a special project that will be related to literacy, basic education and literacy. Serve on committees, yan na, based on interest and expertise. Have a clear sense of club's long-range goal. Encourage to attend activities beyond the club. Maraming mapupulot na ideas if you attend activities outside of the club, outside of the districts. Then the recognition and appreciation. Members have to feel that they are appreciated by recognizing their contributions. Show its members some feelings of specialness. Invitation to participate in meetings, even we can do it virtually. Continuing education and information through issuance of bulletins, publications of the club. We can provide and share updates in Rotary. Kinahanglan na para ang atong mga miyembro updated kung ano sa may nangyayari sa atong distrito o Rotary. Invite speakers in meetings for added knowledge and the skills in members. That could be new members, that could be other persons who could eventually be encouraged to join the club. Leadership maturity and succession. This is very important. Select or elect leaders with proven track record in Rotary. Motivating and encouraging teamwork-oriented leaders. Discourage, this is very important, discourage the practice of electing president or club leader who is only new in Rotary. Gi-induct siya last year. Next year, gi-appoint na president. Unsa man eh. Basig, wapa siya exact knowledge kung unsay about Rotary, about being a president. Pag nag-president siya, nag-assume ng president, dili man siya makinig sa pets. So, wa siya kabalo kung unsay public image, kung ano, unsay membership growth, kung unsay mga service activities. So, dili na pwede. Kinahanglan, katong na ay proven track record na sa Rotary, mature. Kung minsan nga, ni-recruit ngayon, next year, presidente na, parang it's not very convincing. Attendance to Rotary events and fellowship. Club fellowship must be authentic. When fellowship is considered authentic, it is bounded by growth, development, and individual freedom. Attendance to Rotary events, expand network and friendships para lalong lumakas. Flexibility and innovation. We have to embrace flexibility and innovation in order to retain and engage members. We have to change meeting schedules. Kaya nga nagkaroon na sa Council of Legislations ng required meeting is in only 2 times a month. Need to meet at least twice a month. Relax attendance requirements. Kaya pwedeng attendance sa project, attendance sa mga planning activities, offer multiple membership types, and encourage young generations. So that's it. Retain all at the center, and you have the activities around it as forming the circle of engagement and retention. And again, it must be bounded by communication, diversity, equity, and inclusion. So, what is diversity in here? It is a matter of knowing and understanding visible and invisible differences among members. It's also about taking an active accommodation and dialogue. Equity, extending equal opportunities and advancement to the club members. And inclusion is creating an environment with various differences that will include tolerance of all cultures, understanding and tolerating the practices of different cultures. So ayan. Now we go to the third fundamental approach, which is organizing and developing the new clubs. Why do we have to organize and develop new clubs? First is to increase our reach, and enhance connections. Rotary has to change, and it will change. And now is the right time to change, to adapt to change. Creating new club models and rethink what it means will help Rotary to grow. Increasing our reach and enhance connections, we have to reach those who could not or do not want to join. There are persons based who are hesitant to join. We have to reach them so that we will be able to increase our reach and enhance further our connections. Second is provide a more enjoyable membership experience. Increase engagement. Experience for the betterment of joining a Rotary Club. And deliver increased impact towards more diversity. Reach a wider audience and lead it to diversity. Rotary sustainability and relevance. Ensure that we stay strong, relevant, broader service, and responsive. We have to reach those areas where Rotary is either unrepresented or there is no Rotary Club. How to do it? It needs focus and energy. The first is to create strategies and organize the process of organizing a new club. It is based on community assessment. Second is determine the right time frame. We'll start organizing it and it must be submitted to RI for chartering. So that there must be a time frame. And as much as possible, if we plan to organize new clubs, be it what club models may apply, we have as much as possible to do it in the first semester so that there is ample time for them to experience or to have a chance of being a Rotarian. Encourage team commitment and accountability. The extension team of the district must be tough, strong, and will the relationship is very good. Get support of district leaders. Dili na district leaders that will give you some biases. So instead of providing biases and negative ideas, they have to support. Maintain and focus energy. Walang iwanan. From the start hangtod sa last step, sama-sama. Evaluate the results. So it will be very important to evaluate the results. Ari din nata. Pwede nata ihatag sa RI katong charter papers para yung application papers para sa approval for chartering. Now, what are the different clubs? We have many flexibilities and we have to embrace the flexibilities of the different club models. The passport club, the corporate club, the cost-based club, satellite club, Rotary club, friendship and family club, alumni club, and Rotary, regular Rotary club. What are these clubs? In passing, I will share with you some ideas about this club because assistant our Rotary coordinator for the area, Frank Manga, may sometimes from time to time may be able to share with you the details of this. A passport club. It refers to the ability to move. It is for the members. And when we mean by the word passport, it refers to the ability to move to other clubs. Attending meetings and attending club activities and projects. To base it is good for suitable to basic people balancing with family commitment and work. Suitable to traveling persons who can attend another club where they are encouraged to bring fresh ideas. Katubang mga mga tao na suroy-suroy from one place to another. It is very suitable for those kind of persons. They are not required to have a weekly meeting. They can have a meeting less frequently. Offers variety of meeting formats, is sponsored by a Rotary Club. By and large, it has the benefits of flexibility, meeting engagements, broader appeal, and increased connections. The next is corporate clubs. The corporate club involve a corporation, any business, nonprofit, or government offering an alternative membership package to some of its employees in order to render service under the shadow of Rotary. Corporation, business pay or subsidize the use of their employee members. Clubs can decide on use. The corporate club members can decide on use. They charge to members, but they still have to adhere to the club bylaws. It has the benefits of both the club and the corporation. Why? It boosts club profile by attracting corporate leaders and create new partnership and diversify club skills and competencies. And third, it gives corporate members access to Rotary's global network. It boosts corporate image in the community as part of their corporate social responsibility program and gives corporate member the chance to develop further leadership and their respective professional skills. Cost-based club. Consider developing cost-based club to attack and engage members who are passionate about a particular area and want to focus their service efforts in that particular area. Say, environment concern, prevention of disease outbreak, human trafficking, water and peace concern, big bike motorists who have an aim to serve. So those are cost-based clubs. Suitable to people who want to connect with others while addressing a particular set of concerns or problems. Then we have the satellite club. By the way, the passport club, the cost-based club, and the corporate clubs requires 20 members. Satellite club requires only 8 members. So this is very, very suitable to areas where there is no Rotary or Rotary is underrepresented. Brings community and business leaders together to exchange ideas and take action to improve people's lives.
Ano ihalo on?
It starts with at least 8 members and under the name of a sponsoring club, bring Rotary to communities that may not be able to exist as in a standard Rotary club and serve as transitional to Rotary clubs. Because if it reaches the charter strength, it can be converted into a Rotary club. Now, as far as the Rotary, and as far as these things are going, what is the future of Rotary in the Philippines? Reaching, fellow Rotarians, reaching for Zone 10A for 10 Philippine districts, reaching a total membership of 35,000 or more. We will have our own zone separate from Australia, New Zealand, and the Pacific Islands. We will have, of course, our own Filipino director every 4 years. It will be our own zone. And if we have to achieve it in the next 3 to 4 years before RI rezoning in 2025. Kaya naman nato within 3 years if we will concentrate on membership growth and development. To expedite this target, organization of new clubs will be a very, very important component of this approach. And probably, whichever may apply, facilitating the organization of new clubs can be best possibly done by organizing new districts. Why? There are many districts in Zone 10A wherein the area is geographically challenged and very hard for the district governor to execute administrative and leadership function with that big area. And probably thinking it in the nutshell, we hope we can organize a new district. I remember, in parting, medyo mahaba tayo. So I will be in the last part and then parting. I challenge each and every Rotarians in District 3870, the highly active and high esteemed Rotarians, the over 1,406 Rotarians of District 3870, to be part of the biggest challenge given by President Chicarmeta in Rotary history on membership. And how do we meet this challenge? Again, the answer is each one bring one, to each one do more. Do more, bring more in order to serve more. So, District 3870 has a very good record. And as far as Rotary Foundation, membership, service project, and public image activities are concerned. I have an exemplary performance on that area. And Rotarians have been very humble, very simple, and probably distinctly, and that could be the secret of this district. And I remember a quote and I would like to share with you from Facebook. Life is not about being rich, being popular, being highly educated, or being perfect. It is about being real, being humble, and being kind. I know you will have, and you are having this already, the trust, aiming high, abot sa ulap, because you have the trust, the respect, and the yearnings to do better in all areas of Rotary. Because this is the real you. Listening is a sign of love and respect. When you give it, you deserve it. Actually, I'm very, very thankful you deserve it. You all deserve it. Thank you very, very much for this wonderful opportunity you gave me. Thank you. Daghang salamat sa imong tanan.
Thank you, PDG Onye, for your motivating and thought-provoking sharing. My own takeaways from your sharing. Membership matters. It is the cornerstone of growth and strength of Rotary clubs. Our Rotary clubs are only as strong as the members. Membership enables the Rotary wheel of service and fellowship to rotate continuously and in a sustainable manner. Each one bring one. While numbers matter, the most important consideration is the quality of membership. that is exemplified in the members' commitment to serve or to give of oneself. To grow more, to be able to do more, PDG Onye encourages us to know and understand our present situation and to set a realistic target in membership, targets that would allow us to perform our mission, our mandate for our clubs and the district, and thus make a meaningful contribution to the Rotary movement. To enable me to remember your sharing, PDG Onye, I actually coined a mnemonic from your sharing. It's leader fit. Learn to explore and adapt. Do assigned tasks to engender and encourage membership. Rank as priority organizationally challenged clubs. Fit. Find ways to adapt. Identify ways to recognize and award contribution and achievement. Timely and regular monitoring and evaluation. To end, for recruitment, retention, extension, PDG Onye encourages us to remember the four principles with a mnemonic called DICE: diversity, inclusion, communication, and equity. Thank you once again, PDG Onye, for your wonderful presentation. While his presentation is clear, easy to follow and understand, maybe there's just a question that needs to be asked. I was advised that we can only entertain one question. And so do we have questions from the floor? Murag wala na pangutana, PDG Onye. Sa
Basig
imong,
dili ka balo ba?
No. It was a wonderful presentation, sir.
Okay.
One
Thank you.
that
Thank you
truly,
thank you
one that
very,
truly
very much.
inspires and instructs.
Thank you very much, Myla. Thank you.
And so, PDG Onye, if you will allow us, can we have our
Excuse me, I have a
picture
question.
taken with
Sorry.
you?
Hello,
Okay.
I have a question.
There's a question, sir.
I'll put it in the chat box.
It's in the chat box.
Ano, will I put it in the chat box?
No, sir, you can ask your question. Yes, sir, kindly identify yourself.
Yes, I'm Tito Mora with the Rotary Club of Cagayan de Oro. Every club seems to have a different flavor. And I'd like to know the process of determining the flavor, because when we recruit, if for example, we have a field of possible members, and then in Cagayan de Oro, you have many clubs, and how are you able to attract and possibly make yourself more attractive, not more in a competition, but where the person can fit in with his classification? Thank you.
Yeah, very nice question, Tito. Very fundamental question, and it's very practical. You know, recruitment it starts with inviting friends, so you will be able to have a good invitation if you have something good to offer. Friendship and activities of my club, the relationship of members in my club is that strong, and you joining us will experience that kind of relationship and that kind of experience of being a Rotarian. So it's just start with friendship, knowing the visible and invisible characteristic of the prospect, and you will be able to know the weakness and the strengths until such time that you will be able to encourage him to go with you to the club. You start to know what about the club is doing and how the relationship of the members are going. So that will inspire him and given specialness to his personality will further encourage him to be a Rotarian with you. Did I satisfy your question, Tito?
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, PDG Onye. I'll just entertain one more question. I saw it on the chat box, PDG. We're running out
Yes,
of time.
ma'am.
But there's
Please,
a
please.
very interesting question. How do we attract back our senior citizen members to the club? I saw that question, sir.
That's very good. Very good question.
That's from past Assistant Governor Lori Gabole.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Do you mean that we have to attract the senior citizens are not yet member? So if they are not member, probably I think it's better if they could bring even a better perspective based on experience of seniority to the club. So we have to adjust. That is what diversity, equity, and inclusion. That's why I put in different approach in as far as diversity, equity, and inclusion in recruitment and in retention. So madali lang, kahit ka ng senior, mas maayog experience niya, katong mga bata sa club, gi-adjust na lang sa senior para ganahan yung senior ba. And katong senior, if he became a member, could be an advisor to the young members. Para ganahan ba? Or if you have many seniors, you can organize 8 seniors and start with a satellite club whose members are not considerably provost but seniors. So satellite club, Cagayan de Oro Satellite Club Senior. So that will be the name. Will it be possible, sir?
I think that's an excellent idea, PDG Onye. Now we go to our first presentation actually, and the topic is on intentional membership. Our speaker is a Paul Harris Fellow. He is a true blue Rotarian, and he started his journey in Rotary as a Rotary Exchange student in 1971 to 72. Through the years, our speaker served in various capacities, and his distinguished service and initiatives earned him various commendations and awards. Among them, he was the recipient of the presidential recognition from RI President Robert R. Barr. He also was the recipient of the tribute to Rotarians from Rotary International President Glenn Kinross. And he was also the recipient of the 4 Avenues of Service citation for individual Rotarians from Rotary International President Wilfred J. Wilkinson. Fellow Rotarians, let us all welcome past Assistant Governor Francisco Chito B. Saraga. Sir, maayong hapon kanimo.
District Governor John Mark Sarga, Regional Membership Coordinator Onye Reyes, District Trainer, past District Governor Bing Juarez, Assistant Regional Membership Coordinator, past District Governor Frank Manga, District Rotary Foundation Chair, past District Governor Manny Alom, past District Governors, Host President Lady Biema Alom, Assistant Governors, Changemaker Presidents, Membership Chairs, fellow Rotarians, good afternoon. Do more and grow more. Each one bring one. The guiding principles set by this year's Rotary International President Shekhar Mehta. They both focus on Rotary's top internal priority, membership, will lead to more hands for service. Greetings. I am Past Assistant Governor Chito Saraga, and I'm here to talk to you about intentional membership recruitment. Before I proceed with my talk today, I would like to state a Rotary fact to give everyone a perspective of where we are and where we want to go. Rotary has not grown for the last 18 years. The membership of Rotary International have been hovering at the 1.2 million figure these last 18 years. Every past Rotary International president in the last 18 years made membership a top priority. For obvious reasons, we need more hands for service. Why are we not growing? This situation led to the total review of Rotary International membership policies to try and find out the reasons why we are not growing. Surveys and studies were conducted to determine which areas of membership needs to be overhauled and changed. The method of identifying, recruiting, and assimilation to suit the prospective Rotarians' expectations. In the club level, changes are also suggested about the cost of membership, the frequency of meetings, diversity of members, change of venues, including innovations in conducting meetings in this time of the pandemic. You are now hearing about hybrid meetings. Some of those innovations and changes are discussed and presented in this seminar. We are expected to follow or incorporate them in our planning for membership growth in our own respective clubs. If you go to my Rotary, you will find out a rich resource of information you can use regarding these changes and innovations you can introduce in your clubs. You must be intentional, deliberate, and purposeful in your learning process to achieve your membership goals. Why are we not growing? If you ask me if I am confident in bringing a new member this year into my club, I can give you a confident answer. Yes, I can. And I will, with all intentions, help my recruit learn Rotary at the soonest possible time and to ensure he is engaged in our club projects and hopefully stay in the club for as long as he can. What I am about to share to you is from my own experience in recruiting and retaining a new member. Remember, we intentionally recruit and we consciously work to ensure retention. Therefore, I am espousing intentional membership recruitment. The Webster Dictionary defines intentional as done by intention or design. Its synonyms are conscious, deliberate, intended, knowing, purposeful, set, voluntary, willed. Membership growth in our clubs that does not just happen. It needs intentional planning, execution, and action. For us to grow, we need to form a membership committee in our club headed by the membership chair. In our club, the Rotary Club of Cagayan de Oro, the president-elect is designated as membership chair. This committee meets and formulates a strategy to achieve targeted membership growth and retention in our clubs. The committee should be composed of Rotarians that have experience in recruiting members. The club secretary and the designated mentor has a wide range of knowledge of Rotary, preferably a past president of the club. You might want to engage a new Rotarian to be a part of the committee for purposes of training him or her for membership committee role in the future. Once the committee is formed, go on to creating a strategy. In this stage, you need to make an assessment or evaluation of your club. To do this, you might want to make use of the Rotary Club Health Check. It will help you identify problem areas pertaining to membership in your club and prescribe remedies. By using this tool, the health check, you're taking a step to maintain your club's health and preserve its value for members and the community. Remember to involve your members in creating the membership plan and consider everyone's ideas. Having contributions from all members will foster enthusiasm and help ensure your plan is well implemented. Once it is created, your plan can serve as a guide to setting your membership goals and tracking your club's progress. Not all members in the club are able to recruit. Only a few percentages of members in the club bring in new members. For us to grow faster, we must be intentional in motivating all our members to recruit prospective members. It is everyone's responsibility to share Rotary to others just as it was shared to them. Identifying and motivating club members who have not recruited to share Rotary is a good start. We add them to those already recruiting regularly, then we will have more members engaged in recruitment. If there are more members recruiting, then we will grow faster. Rotary has a better chance of growing. Activating our strategy. Again, I would like to remind everyone that we need to be deliberate in activating our strategy. We need to act on the strategies that we have laid down to follow. The 5-minute survey is one strategy that I like to recommend. In one of your meetings, set aside 5 minutes to enable every Rotarian present to think of 1 to 2 to 3 names of people that they think might be interested to join Rotary. Let them write it down in a piece of paper and submit to the membership committee for follow-up. With this strategy, you're engaging the members to be involved in recruitment. If these members, with the prodding of the committee, invite the names they submitted, chances are they will be able to recruit one of them. The key is think of a name, invite, and follow up. It is important to remember in this stage that those we are intending to invite can afford the cost of membership in our clubs. Be deliberate in following him up. Call, text, messenger, or Viber him if you must. Be purposeful in this action. Invite him to a service project that your club is implementing and let him see what the club is doing. Survey shows that potential members value most being able to participate in service projects that positively impact our community. Invite them to your meetings so that they can see and experience firsthand how your Rotary Club functions. Once you have a prospective member in your club, be conscious and deliberate in introducing him to every member in your club as much as possible. Making him or her feel welcome is important to the well-being of the new member. Once he or she is in the club, try and give him some basic information like the cost of membership. According to a recent member experience survey conducted by Rotary International, 30% of former members cited cost or time as the number one reason why they leave. Explaining to the new member the cost of Rotary membership will give him the opportunity to assess for himself if he can afford it or not, thereby saving the club and the new member valuable time. Try and explain to him or her what the Rotary organization structure is, from the Rotary International President, the Rotary International Board, to the zone and district level, who runs the district, and down to the club level, and how it is run by the president and the board. Try and explain parts of the program. Remember, they are new and they will welcome these bits of information. Once members are inducted to the club, schedule a fireside chat. This is an old terminology we use to give our new members an orientation program in an informal setting to give the new Rotarian confidence and more freedom in asking the questions. In our Rotary Club, this is one of our requirements for membership. We believe that a thorough orientation is very important in the assimilation and positive growth for new Rotarians. Adopt a mentorship program in your club if you still don't have. Reinforce it
if you must. Presidents should appoint the club mentor, preferably an older, knowledgeable Rotarian, with the sole purpose of helping the new Rotarian grow and ensuring that the proper recommendation to the board for these new Rotarians to be engaged in the club's activities and projects. Remember, new Rotarians needs at least a minimum of 1 year mentoring before you can let him on his own. Having someone they can run to for advice and to ask a question to will ease their specific concern or concerns. Encourage and remind the sponsors of new members to always call and remind them to attend our meetings. With the help of the sponsoring Rotarian and the designated mentor of the club, the new Rotarian is able to grow and the clubs increase the chances of retaining his membership. We must make sure that our clubs are sustainable. When a club continually gains and loses members, that makes it difficult for the club to operate effectively, carry out successful projects, and attract potential members. We must have a good retention strategy. We must know why members stay and leave the club. Knowing the reasons why can help us understand what we must do to address the specific areas of our membership plan. In my talk during the district assembly, I explained the 5 steps in creating a membership plan. Step 1, evaluate your club. Step 2, create a vision for your club. Step 3, attract new members. Step 4, engage your members. And step 5, support your club. All these can be found in my Rotary. If you want to review them, I admonish you to intentionally review them. But going to all the suggestions and the lessons can be overwhelming to some, especially to older Rotarians like me. I went through it myself to give me a good perspective of my responsibility as the district chair for membership. You can get a lot of different ideas, innovations, and strategies. What I'm explaining here to you today is my best practice in recruiting and retaining members. They are practical and tested. We need to look for those members in our community within the sphere of our friends, even co-workers, even within our family. We must intentionally search for these people to make our club grow. Once we find them, we must be deliberate in taking care of them until they become mature Rotarians. Communities across the world are in various stages of reopening. Some areas that have gained the upper hand on COVID-19 are moving closer to normal operation, while some hotspots are reinstating restrictions. Regardless of your community situation, it is likely that there are members in your club who will not return to an in-person meeting until a safe vaccine is readily available. Keeping these members engaged with your club is vital to your club's overall health and impact. To refresh our minds, there are other ways for us to increase our membership. I talked about this during the district assembly. Now more than ever, we have the chance to connect with each other differently, to offer more opportunities for people to join our meetings, to support their communities, and to grow personally and professionally. Clubs around the world are adapting by taking advantage of this flexibility. Here are some ways clubs are meeting the diverse needs of their members and their communities, and how we can grow in our district. 1. Starting a satellite club to give qualified people who can't attend club meetings a chance to join Rotary. Second, changing how, when, and how often clubs meet. Some examples are meeting just twice a month, switching from a sit-down meal to a less formal and likely less expensive gathering or replacing a regular meeting with a social event or service projects. 3. Hosting meetings online or adding an online component. Clubs can keep activities engaging and inclusive by incorporating aspects that would not have been possible in a traditional meeting setting, like hosting a guest speaker from a Rotary or a Rotary club located in a different part of the world. 4. Offering a new membership type. For example, offering a corporate membership to attract multiple members of the same company, or an associate membership for younger professionals who want an option that costs less or requires less time. 5th, developing a cost-based club to attract and engage members who are passionate about a specific issue like water or peace or health. There are more ways to increase our membership. It is up to us which ones of these innovative ways we want to adopt. To you, Changemaker Presidents, the steering wheel is in your hands. Your members will follow if you lead the way. How you motivate your members to grow is your biggest challenge. If you have all the intentions of accepting the challenge of Rotary International President Shikar Mehta and District Governor John Mark, let's make our membership growth intentional, deliberate, conscious, and purposeful. Our members are our greatest assets, a diverse group of leaders who share the drive to serve their communities. And together, we see a world where people unite and take action to create a lasting change across the globe, in our communities, and in ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you, Past Assistant Governor Chito. In the sharing of our speakers, we find a common thread. Our clubs are only as strong as our members. Pag Chito underscores that our members are our greatest asset. And so he enjoins us, the different Rotary clubs of District 3870, to be intentional, deliberate, conscious, and purposeful in our strategies to grow our clubs. We should consciously work for retention. He recommends that we organize a committee headed by our president-elect. We strategize, but we start with a health check and assessment of our clubs. Then we share Rotary to others. And he also encouraged us to integrate the 5-minute survey in our meetings. And of course, to orient our prospective members to the world of Rotary. He said that the kind of strategies that we should develop must be informed by information about why members stay and why members leave. Thank you, Past Assistant Governor Chito. And if you have questions, please write them on the chat box. I always say that there is only one stupid question, and that is the question that is never asked. And so who would like to throw the first question? You can actually unmute yourself. There's a question from Past Assistant Governor Lore Gabole. He asked, how can we sustain the cost-based club? Past Assistant Governor Chito?
Yes, thank you for that question. Sustaining a cost-based club should be the same as sustaining a traditional club. You must keep your club vibrant, recruit members to always infuse new bloods and ideas, but your opportunity is also different from traditional clubs because you can focus your projects to your costs. So I would think that sustaining your club should be practically easier than traditional club because you are grouped together in profession. Does that answer my question? Your question?
Do you have a rejoinder, Past Assistant Governor Lori? There's a question, Sir Chito. This was asked actually during the time of PDG Onye, but we had to cut short the period. Here's the question: what is the district's response to the membership challenge of RI President on each one bring one? What would be our overarching strategy, Past Assistant Governor Chito?
Again, thank you for that question. It's a very good question, and it's very challenging, I would say. As I said in the start of my talk, no precedent. Our Rotary International has grown in the last 18 years. In the last 3 years, these surveys and strategies were formulated so that we will be able to increase our membership. A lot of change in Rotary has been done. No? In fact, one of those changes is before it used to be by membership, by invitation, but now you can actually apply to be a member of Rotary. Now, I don't believe personally that each one can bring one. If you ask me, I can bring one. In fact, I've already brought 2 in my club for this year. I am confident in bringing a member because I do it intentionally, as I said. The challenge of Shikarmieta is actually very challenging. But if you listen to his speech, his target is only to reach 1,300,000. That's about 100,000 more than where we are right now. I believe that there are 34,000 Rotary clubs in the world, and if each club can bring in 3 to 4 members, he will be able to reach his target. So if everyone will do intentional recruitment in their clubs, the target of Shikarmita is not so far away.
Thank you, Past Assistant Governor Chito. So our intent is to at least bring in 3 to 4 members per club. Sir, there's an interesting question for you. How do you deal with clashing personalities within a club that could actually demolish or undermine work in trying to keep a healthy membership?
Again, thank you for this question. You know, when I charge, I do a lot of charging in my club. You know, one of the things that I say to them at the last part of my charging is President Paul Harris mentioned in the 2010 convention. This is bearing with each other's infirmities. You know, our membership is varied, varied personalities and characteristics. We must to be able to sustain our membership in a Rotary Club, which is a lifetime membership. We must learn to bear it with each other's infirmities, because adlaw nga, we wake up on the different side of the bed, and maybe you show this in your outward relationship when you go to your club, no? So bearing with each other's infirmities is very important for membership in Rotary.
As Assistant Governor Chito, so we need to
That's it.
learn to bear with each other's infirmities and to be to accept our own unique gifts, our own unique selves. Sir, so I'll just read 2 more questions, sir, and then the rest we will chat to you. So maybe we can group this together. While you may have answered this already, but I think it's asking for a specific
tip on how to be intentional, and I will relate how to be intentional in our recruitment, and then I'll relate this to another question, um, which is here. Let me see that. Okay, here there are several questions. Let's see. There are many, yeah, there are many questions, sir. Which is better, a non-paying member but always present in club meetings and activities, or an absentee member who is always updated in payment? Maybe you can relate that on how to become intentional in our
I
recruitment.
am I am an old Rotarian. I've been Rotary for almost 40 years, and I believe that both are very important. You see, if you pay your dues because RI needs that dues, we are bound to pay those dues. Attendance is also important in participating in our club activities. An absent Rotarian does not really know what's happening in the club. Eventually, he will lose interest and he will leave the club. So I believe that attendance and paying our dues is equally important. That's my view.
Thank you, sir.
Although they don't emphasize attendance now, not as much as before, because before we value 100% attendance in our clubs. But it seems that because one of the reasons, I think, of people not going into Rotary because of the rigid rules on attendance. That's why in the last few years, attendance has been eased in the policies of RI to accommodate more members. But I'm a traditional Rotarian. I like to attend my meeting. I look forward to my meeting, in fact.
Thank
Yes.
you. Thank you, sir. So attendance and payment of dues are equally important. One cannot do without the other. So, sir, I was advised that I can only ask you one more question, and I'll ask you this one. Can you explain further what a satellite club is? Do members of a satellite club have their own set of officers, or do they still belong to the sponsoring club? That's from Ma'am Maria Karen Pitoy.
Well, Karen, thank you for the question. You can have your own officers. You don't have to be. The satellite club does not have to be managed by the sponsoring club. No, although it can help in giving them the right advices. No, but its hope is that because when you're still a satellite club, you are not bound by the same uh, rules of the sponsoring club. So I think that is practically the advantage until they grow and they meet the standard number of required members. They become a Rotary club. So.
And now we proceed to our second sharing, and this would be on membership growth and development. I believe our next speaker is diffident or quite bashful because he gave very scant information about himself. Nevertheless, allow me to introduce him. He is a first-class president, a best-class assistant governor, inspiring district governor of RI District 3870, champion immediate past district governor, vice chairman for VISMIN of the Philippine College of Rotary Governors for 2019 to 2020, assistant Rotary coordinator for Rotary International Zone 10A Philippines for 2021 to 2023. He graduated with a Bachelor of Laws and therefore a Juris Doctor. He is married to Lady Linda Go. While he may have been born in the mystical island of Siquijor, he is currently a member of the Rotary Club of Iligan South with a classification on media broadcasting. Fellow Rotarians, please help me welcome past District Governor Frank Manga. Sir, maayong hapon kanimo.
Ngayong hapon, maayong hapon sa tanan, no? Dignitaries who are present and all Rotarians and friends of Rotary. Ngayong hapon ninyong tanan. after listening the talk of my boss, Gob Onye, and listening to my tokayo, it makes my job very simple because I will just present from slide 19 up to the last slide because all were taken up during their talk. So can I have, can I share with you my PowerPoint?
Yes, Gov, you have the capacity to share now.
Okay. Okay. I will just talk the brief history of the district. In 1983, the RI board created District 3870. In 1984 and 1985, it was the separation. In 1985 to 1986, four clubs were chartered. In 1986 and 1987, this shocked me because nine clubs were chartered in 1 year. So it was a tremendous growth of the district. In 1987 to 1988, three clubs chartered and one club reinstated. In 1989 to 1990, one all-women club chartered and one new club was organized. In 1990 and 1991, the second all-women club chartered. That is the host club now. And in 1991 to 1992, one new club chartered. In 1992 to 2001, seven clubs chartered. In July 2002, 40 clubs existing and 902 Rotarians were active. 2002 to 2020, we were able to charter six clubs. So it is now
Ako lang
it is
i-explain more
46
kay
clubs and
Muna akong kanon kanina
1,278 Rotarians. From 2020 to 2021, three clubs were chartered. Actually, it is four. That is why it is 50 clubs. And 1,406 Rotarians. This is record of RI as of July 1. But do not be intimidated by uh, the change of numbers because they changed the numbers after July 12 when three clubs were terminated. Okay, let's look at this graph. Did we grow? Did the district grow? We started almost 800 in 1984. In 2002, 30 plus 10 clubs, we were 40 and rose to 902. In 2020, it was 1,278. But in 2021, it was 1,406. Meaning to say, if you have to look at the graph, our district really grow. Okay, let's take a look at this information from RI. In October 31, 2018, we were able to infuse more than 50 members in a matter of 4 months. So, pwede palang magawa, mag-increase within a period of 4 months. However, as you all know, at the end of the Rotary year, there is always a downsizing of clubs. Now, let's go to the figures. Just showing to you that we really grow. Take note that these figures have the corresponding dates. So do not be mixed with some information about membership. So this is a comparison since 2016 up to 2021 in a period of uh, 5 years. July 1, 2016, the record of the district is 1,204. July 1, 2017, the record is 1,321. July 1, 2018, the record is 1,359. Then in October 31, 2018, it goes up to 1,412 Rotarians in the district. In June 23, 2021, we were able to reach the peak of 1,442. So you will say, bakit bumagsak? So I'm just trying to show to you that the district really grows. Okay. Membership comparison to July 1. Now, in the cutoff of June 30, 2021, the record is 1,424, and it was 50 clubs. So just look at the figures and the date. It was June 30, 2021, 1,424, as compared to the figures in 2019 and 2020. There are 46 clubs and 1,305 members at the start of the Rotary year. And then let's proceed to the next slide. This is how lively is the district. We go up, we go down, and we shoot up. We move high. So let's take a look. July 1, 2016, July 1, 2017, nagsaka. July 1, 2018, nagsaka, pero nahagbong siya sa July 1, 2019, nahagbong pagyod sa July 1, 2020, pero ning saka og maayo rose up on July 1, 2021. If we go to the next slide, there is what we call the start numbers. After considering the terminations, the termination of members and termination of clubs, our start figure after recorded in July 31, 2021, it is finally the start figure for July 1 is 47 clubs and members 1,319. So there was a drop. However, I know that the district will be working it out, the reinstatement of the 3 clubs that has been terminated. Okay, if you look at the gender, in other districts, the female is just less as compared to males. However, in our district, it is almost of equal level. And maybe if you have to work it out, our membership chair, maybe time will come that there will be more women or more female than male. But if you look at the age, the trend of our age, 29 under is 46, 30, 39, 189. Look at the highest numbers, 40 to 49 ages, 317. However, take note that there are unreported, which is 306. We do not know sa age nila, except that maybe in the reporting to the Rotary International, the birth dates were not indicated. That is why it is considered unreported 306. So there might be a variance between under 40, over 40, or 50 below. Now, here is a most challenging figures that I'm going to present to you. In Misamis Oriental, there were 9 clubs, or there are 9 clubs. In Cagayan de Oro, look at the figures of population, the second column. Cagayan de Oro has 12. Camiguin has 1. Bukidnon has 2. Malaybalay has 1. Valencia has 2. Lanao del Norte, none. Iligan City, 8. Lanao del Sur, 1. That is Rotary Club of Wao. Marawi City, 2. Maguindanao, no club. Cotabato City, 3. North Cotabato, 2 because 2 clubs were terminated as of July 12. No. It's North Cotabato is 2, and then Kidapawan. This is Kidapawan, supposedly 4 as of July 1, but it's 2. Sultan Kudarat, no club, but the population is big. Tacorong, 1 club. Isulan, 1 club. So this is a total of 49. However, with the deduction of 2 and the deduction of 1 in Misamis Oriental, plus additional 1, it's still 9. But in Kidapawan, it is 2. So if you have to compute, it's 50 minus 3, that is now 47. But look at the population. Cagayan de Oro has 675,954. Lanao del Norte has 675,395. Cagayan de Oro has 12 clubs. Lanao del Norte has no club. That is why this will be a big challenge to Iligan clubs to sponsor new clubs in Lanao del Norte. Okay, this is just a prospecting matter of suggestion, or you can add, you can deduct, you can improve, but this is just a matter of presentation today. In Zone 1, previously there was Rotary Club of El Salvador. So we propose, if somebody will have to sponsor El Salvador City, Lagindingan, Alabihir, Itagom, La Libertad, you can have 1 club, then Rotary Club of Puerto, Pugman, and adjacent areas, or you can redefine some adjacent areas. Rotary Club of Inita, there was Rotary Club of Inita before, but it died an early death. So Inita, Matikaw, Logait, and adjacent areas. If you can have Kinugitan, Salay, Lagunglong, and adjacent areas, you can have Rotary Club of Balinguan and adjacent areas. That is just only a prospecting in Zone 1. Now let's go to Zone 2. Zone 2. Okay. Zone 2 includes Lanao del Sur and Marawi, Iligan, and Lanao del Norte. So there is now an inception. The Rotary Club of Iligan, Maria Cristina is looking forward of organizing Rotary Club of Kauswagan, and according to some proponents, it could be called Rotary Club of Kauswagan, Maharlika, Linamon, Kauswagan, and Bacolod areas. Rotary Club of Maigo, that is where we are working. Our club, the Rotary Club of Biligan South, is to organize a club in Maigo and Kulabugan areas and some parts of Tubod. And Rotary Club of Capital Town, Tubod, Baroy, Magsaysay, and adjacent areas. Rotary Club of Kapatagan Valley, which is economically viable because of the rice granary. Lala, Kapatagan, Sapad, Butado, Santa Cruz, and Tagitig, adjacent areas. We have Rotary Club of Sultan Nagadi Mapuro, where M-Issue now, the branch of M-Issue is in Sultan Nagadi Mapuro. That includes Sultan Gumander and adjacent areas. Rotary Club of Lake Lanao, San Ramain, Tamparan, Marantao, and other adjacent areas. And then Rotary Club of Malabang. We have Rotary Club of Malabang before, but now no more. So this is as far as Zone 2 is concerned. For Zone 3, I am not so familiar with the place, but Udin Sinswat is a very familiar place economically and in terms of population. Rotary Club of Udin Sinswat and adjacent areas. Rotary Club of Calamansig. Calamansig is known to be a fertile fishing ground, an agricultural place. We have Calamansig and Libat. Rotary Club of Esperanza, a rice granary also, and adjacent areas. Before, there was Rotary Club of Makilala, including areas in Tulunan and adjacent areas. Then, before, there was Rotary Club of Kabakan, which is adjacent to Carmen and the Mulog. Rotary Club of Cotabato Central, maybe they can add one in the city. And the Rotary Club of Sultan Kudarat, that includes Sultan Kudarat Municipality and Parang and the adjacent areas. Now for Zone 4, before we have Don Carlos, Bukidnon, but now there is no more club. Rotary Club of Aglayan, maybe in Zone 4 you can explore the possibility. It's a very vast agricultural area. Rotary Club of Kitanglad, adjacent areas. Talakag is a very fertile ground. and adjacent areas, Rotary Club of Sumilao and adjacent areas, then maybe in Camiguin, sabi nga nila, mahirap sa Camiguin dahil isang club nga hindi nagdagdag ng mga members, well, then you have to create. Well, these are some possibilities. Maybe there are some foreigners there. I mean, they can organize. But these are just only a proposal that maybe it can be worked it out, it can be studied, and it can be explored. So I'm almost done. I said the quotation that we learned is the secret of change, according to my coordinator or 10A coordinator, Gob Oni. The secret of change is to focus, di ba? Focus. Bisag asa, focus mo yun, di ba? Focus your energy, not fighting the old, but building the new. Unay yun nga, lisod na kayo usbon kung nangaraan na. But however, these are good inputs that we have to explore in new possibility of organizing and recruiting new members and organizing new clubs. Well, this is saying that Rotary will not go backward, nor it can remain stationary. This is art club. It must push forward. Baka sa ano, walang atrasan. Abante tayo, di ba? Or asinso tayo. Building up more new clubs and then recruiting more members to make the district, well, of course, the more, the merrier, di ba? Mas marami, mas masaya. Even during this time of pandemic. In parting, each and every Rotarian is inspired to be part of the biggest challenge in Rotary history on membership. Well, if you ask the question, how do we meet the challenge? The answer is, let's go back to each one. Bring one in order to better serve to change lives. Maraming salamat sa inyong tanan. At your service, PDG Frank Manga. Pwede niyong i-arrange. I can also make some discussions with smaller groups. Basta nandito lang ako. Don't you worry. I will be available at your advice of the district. So, daghang salamat. And then, good luck sa ating tanan. Mayang
Thank
hapon.
you. Thank you so much, PDG Frank. From his closing message, he encouraged us that we must build on the gains of the past with energy, vigor, and with a fresh perspective. And to quote one of my favorite movies, The Robinsons, we must keep moving forward. PDG Frank shared a very interesting profile of the members of District 3870, including the disaggregation of members based on age, as well as spatial distribution. Truly, we are a diverse district, but we are all bound by our commitment to service of our people. PDG Frank suggested the organization of new clubs based on spatial consideration or contiguity, commonality of socioeconomic activities, and even population distribution. These are certainly worth considering, PDG Frank. Do we have questions for our PDG Frank? Oh, so there are questions on the chat box, PDG. Allow me to read them.
Yes, okay.
Okay, sir. Ito, sir, ha? Let me see. Oops. Okay, wait. Sir, parang dami. Wait lang, sir, ha? Okay, so here are the questions. Una siya ang challenge ani sir ning mga questions, sir, no. Let me see. Yeah, pas kay mulihok, sir. There's a question from Ma'am Mimi with the Ma'am Melanie Talimio, with the increasing membership of the district and taking off from the talk of PDG Onye and creating new district as a strategy to increase membership of Rotary International. Is it possible to carve out a new district from 3870 due to its geographical composition, which is from Cotabato to Bukidnon to Lanao del Norte? Sir Frank?
Thank you for the proponent of the question. It's a nice question because there is now an ongoing talk of how to shape the district. And shaping the district, there is now an innovation of the structure, regionalization as well as sectoral. There might be a chance that because according to the size of the district, it is about, these are still under study, but it is now ongoing. There is now an ongoing talk with RI about shaping the Rotary International. It should not be more than 30, the size of the district. So if this will happen, there is a greater possibility that in the future, since Iligan, Cagayan de Oro, Misamis Oriental, Marawi, and Lanao del Norte are very adjacent to each other, it might be one district. And Cotabato, North Cotabato, Sultan Kudarat, part of Bukidnon might be one district. It all depends. There is now an ongoing talk to decentralize, aside from the topic diversity, equity and inclusion, there is another talk about shaping Rotary International. So if they pursue this decentralization process, then your outlook to have a very close and contiguous areas for a district is possible. That will ease up the burden of the district governor in visiting clubs. Quezon City, for example, they are one district, and the district governor in Quezon City can visit the club by just riding a pedicab or a sikat-sikat. But in our district, we are complaining because of the distance and the culture. But in other districts, like the district of Gobodie, grabe. So the question is just very timely. I'm not about to touch the shaping of the district, but since it is being asked, the possibility, the answer is yes.
Thank you, PDG Frank, for your question. So carving a new district from District 3870 is a possibility in the future, as it would ease the burden on the part of the district governor in performing his oversight functions over all the clubs. Not to mention, it would also ease the concerns on mobility. Are there other questions from our members? The organizer of this seminar is actually requesting all our participants to accomplish the evaluation form. This would help us improve our future activities, allow us to recalibrate our next activities as well. So let me check if there is another question.
Yes, while waiting for the questions, I would like to inform the people present now that I have the notes that will be available. Just give your email ad to President-elect Shirley. You can have my notes.
Okay,
That
thank you
includes-
so much. Thank you, sir, for your generosity. Certainly, we would welcome a copy of your presentation. Any more question? Going once?
Hi, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Kindly raise your question, ma'am. Please
Hi,
identify
it's Samira.
now.
Hello.
Hi, Sam. Hi, Sam.
Yes,
Hi.
ma'am.
Hi, Ma'am
Yes, go
Ayla.
ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Samira, you may ask your question, ma'am. Ngayong hapon kanimo.
Right. Even the previous speakers can answer that social media has been very relevant in quarantine leadership, and wala pong substitute syempre yung face-to-face no na meetings, but how do you think there's a balance between social media, online meetings like this and face-to-face for retention strategy? And lastly, note that thank you to all the speakers. It's really challenging not to bring together, unite, mobilize, garner the needed attendance in these very difficult times, and even yung nasa chat box, yung affordability.
Thank you, ma'am, for your question. So,
And
sir,
so,
The
go
question
ahead.
is about
Thank you.
connecting each other in other forms. No? As of now, in the pandemic time, we have hybrid.
Was
We
that
have,
heard, Myla?
ma'am, let me check if I got your question right. How do we strike a balance between face-to-face meeting and online meetings to ensure retention of membership, given that we have this pandemic and meeting face-to-face is such a challenge? Sir Frank? Sir, nakamute kayo, sir.
You're been muted.
I will answer that. This time is not normal, so we have to find means. The word there is connectivity. We have to connect each other in any form. Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Zoom. These are avenues that supplant the missing part of an in-person meeting. I have been having fellowship in the Zoom. We enjoy. We enjoy. We bring our food. We drink a cup of coffee. We talk each other, kumustahan lang, and then what is our plans? We can still connect each other. In other words, these forms that is now present is an alternative to fill in the desire to have in-person meeting. So makikita ninyo, clubs are meeting in Zoom at the same time in person. The leadership of the club has to design means to connect always with their members. So it's a very big challenge this time, but it is very helpful. So the word there is connectivity. You have to connect in whatever ways.
Thank you, Sir Frank, for your question for your answer. Under this new normal, the norm is a blended form or hybrid form of meetings, a combination of on-site and online meetings. But I think the challenge is our connectivity, because some of us have poor access to the internet and even data, and that impedes the quality of our interaction during meetings. No, and that's one thing that the government is also improving the level of connectivity, especially in our geographically isolated and disadvantaged areas. And I think, Sir Frank, one challenge also is how to be more creative, to make meetings interesting as well.
Yes, adapt. You have to adapt.
Question, may I?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes,
this is
please.
Past President Boydo of RC West
Hello, Boy.
CDO.
Yes,
Yeah,
kumusta, Boy?
mayang hapon, Governor Frank.
Yes.
The problem of most of the areas that were in your list is the affordability of the people in that area. Maybe we can start them with an RCC, Rotary Community Core, until they can improve their income in the area. Through Rotary, we can help them improve their income.
Yes, that's a good suggestion. Actually, President, what had happened is that in Iligan, our experience is this: we deliver our 7 areas of focus to a community. Lanao del Norte is complaining they were not served by Rotary. When we distribute books, we distribute on an Iligan city, but Lanao del Norte is complaining. Maybe that is one good approach. Satellite. We organize RVC. It is just a matter of how to connect each other, our services, so that we will convince these people to to work uh, under the style of Rotary, in which bringing humanitarian service to the communities. Ang daming nangangailangan ng services. That's a good suggestion. I hope it can be noted by our leadership in the district. I agree with you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Governor. I hope we can create more Rotary Community Corps and give them more global grants to improve their income.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Are there more questions? Maybe you can unmute yourselves. We have time for 2 more questions. I think that's why I consider your ideas, Sir Frank, the clustering as an excellent idea for the creation of new clubs. Because sometimes a city may not be able, or a municipality may not be able to sustain a club, but clustering it based on spatial alignment or distribution and even commonality of socio-economic activities is a great idea, as you have suggested, sir. Any more questions? Sir, so there's a question. What are our efforts in helping financially challenged members, especially in Cagayan de Oro, due to the pandemic? It may not be related to your presentation, sir, but certainly this is relevant. Any thoughts on this?
Not only in Cagayan de Oro, but there are also financially challenged Rotarians in Iligan. I mean, maybe all over the district. I was suggesting if the district can work it out to relax or have a discount on the RI dues, because the district is not, well, of course the governor is spending so much, but with this situation that there is not much of in-personal events, maybe the district can recommend to RI to just relax the payment of dues or have a discount. That's just only in my mind, because I also know in our club that there are some members who are also financially challenged about the situation. So I don't know if it is workable. It is just a matter of suggestion that maybe our ideas will be reduced by a discount or whatever, or not to forgive that dues. You have to pay the dues, but maybe some other terms will be adapted to ease up the challenge of a Rotarian. Not only in Cagayan de Oro, I said maybe not only in the district, maybe in the whole country.
Thank you, Sir Frank. Your suggestion is pragmatic and is certainly worth pitching to Rotary International. Our next speaker is a beloved and esteemed member of the Rotary Club of Cagayan de Oro East Urban. All her working life, our next speaker has been a public servant par excellence. She started as a member registrar of Pag-ibig and rose through the ranks to become regional manager of Northern Mindanao, vice president, senior vice president, and then finally deputy chief executive officer for member services cluster. She is a club president of Cagayan de Oro East Urban for Rotary year 2006 to 2007, club service project director for Rotary years 2017, 2018, 2018, 2019, and of course, she is a Paul Harris Fellow. Please help me welcome Ma'am Ofelia L. de la Serna, or Ma'am Olfi, to us. Ma'am, you have the floor. May hapon diha kanimo.
May hapon po. Thank you very much for the introduction. Thank you. Short lang yun, no? Are we ready to? Yeah, that's the screen. Okay. So, Rotary clubs unite dedicated people to exchange ideas, build relationships, and take action. Let's go to the next please. Anne? No, the second slide, please. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, protocols observed. Good afternoon, fellow Rotarians. The quotation marks in my slides mean that statement is not mine, but I agree with it totally. I would like to show in my allotted time this afternoon of how this statement manifests in the service projects we undertake. But please bear with me since my slides are my club's projects, but I'm sure all of you can relate to it. I refrain using other clubs' posts without permission unless maybe I indicate in my slide CTTO. Do you know what that means? Credit to the owner. I just learned it recently. These days, you have to be familiar with the meaning of the letters of the alphabets being used, especially when chatting with our children. Children's pictures are also being shown in my slides, but we are guided by the advice of our club's resident attorneys on this. Permission granted ni attorney. Service projects dominate the Rotary Year's activities, with due respect to the other equally important activities of the different committees of the club. All committees ensure the successful implementation of a project, and even some clubs, they call their projects signature service projects. These signature service projects may have sparked the interest of the community and enticed new members to the club. In the last 4 years, our club appropriate our share of the district grant to water projects benefiting children in far-flung areas. I do not know if we call it a signature project, but in our visit to schools, the request is almost always a potable drinking water for the school children. Some of you may also have projects that are continuing and being pursued by succeeding presidents after it was initiated. These projects speak sustainability and successful implementation, thus may be a factor in also attracting new members to your club. Service projects can also be partnership with other clubs in the district and even across districts. It can also be partnership with government agencies and other entities with the same advocacies. These partnerships enhance the public image, especially if our activities are posted in the media, print, TV, or in our social media accounts and shared individually by our members who have social media accounts. This may also result to individuals in the partner agency wanting to join Rotary for its noble causes. Big or small, these projects are the result of careful planning, efficient implementation, and most of all, an engaged membership. At the onset of the new Rotary year, the district shares its strategic goals to the incoming officers following the Rotary year's direction setting. As clubs respond to the district goals, plans for the year become focused. Just like in the corporate world, at least where I belong, management provides the strategic goals for the operating units to translate into operational and technical plans. Planning is a process. Once the direction is cascaded and embraced, in this case by the Rotary Club officers who will steer the club towards achieving the goal, the club's project plan, crafted with the participation of the members and consultation with the community, will start to unfold. Vital to the planning process, I believe, is the involvement of the members in the different stages, in the crafting of the plans, in the implementation of the plans, and in the evaluation of the outcome. This from my personal experience. There are textbook description, of course, but I am speaking from experience. Our club membership has a diverse classification. Our members have different set of skills. They have untapped potentials, and I'm sure they have the commitment to live up to our motto of service above self. In our club, new members are immediately given memberships to committee. Later, they become chairpersons of projects and then move on to be director of a committee. It is not a hierarchy, but it follows the natural course of a member's continued interest in club activities. Some new members volunteer to chair a project that she is familiar with, for example, on her first year with the club. In my next slides are our Rotary stories of an engaged membership, at least in my eyes and in the eyes of others, I assume. As Rotarians, we connect people, we transform communities, and we solve problems. As we have diverse classifications in our respective clubs, community needs can be identified from contributions and shared ideas of our members and the community we serve. In this slide that I am showing, in one of our identified schools for our education and literacy program, our original project of giving out learning materials and teaching children hygiene expanded into a bigger project because of a continuing consultation with the teachers and parents of the school. We learned that attendance is affected by lack of food on the table at home. While there is a school-based feeding program for the DepEd for the undernourished and malnourished pupils, some children go home for lunch for there is not enough for breakfast, which they could bring as baon. And because they live in the mountainside, most of them do not come back for afternoon classes. Next, please. And we added supplemental feeding program, donating vegetable seeds for the school garden and sacks of rice and packs of chicken to augment the daily food requirement for the year of all pupils. The mothers take turn in preparing the healthy lunch for the children, a collaboration between the teachers, parents, and our club. But our intervention did not stop there. We also found out that some older boys take turns in fetching water for the use of their CR and for the dental throw and miss some study time for this task. Our district grant for the year was used for putting up a tank and a water connection to all classrooms. We fixed their dental throw and their cooking area for more hygienic food preparation. As you can see in our slides, that is our water tank and the water flowing inside the rooms and the children eating their food prepared by the parents. Our attendance during project implementation almost always have the presence of old and new members alike. In the last 3 years, and the children anticipate the opening of classes and Christmas party as the titas are coming. In early 2017, this is another Rotary story of member engagement. In early 2017, our past district governor in the club, itago natin sa pangalan PDG Bing, forwarded a project proposal from PDG friend abroad for a donation of customized wheelchair for those affected by cerebral palsy. The wheelchairs are donated by a well-known charitable institution in Australia. The club's participation would be landing costs, shipment, identification of beneficiaries, provide wheelchair technicians to be trained in the assembly of the wheelchairs, and provide the logistical requirement for the project implementation. We accepted the challenge, not counting the cost. Where will we get the budget for this? But thinking that the opportunity for those with cerebral palsy to acquire an equipment that will aid in their mobility. We partnered through a memorandum of understanding with local government units tasked to provide assistance to the differently able. We touch base with regulatory agency handling entries of cargos. We have some Rotary friends here also. and formed committees in the club to handle all other details in the implementation of the project. Everybody also was involved in the project. The budget, we did this at a very minimal cost to the club because of our partnerships with LGUs and other organizational units like the Zonta Club. Beneficiaries likewise reached not only from within Cagayan de Oro and Misamis Oriental, but also from Cotabato, Iligan, Bukidnon, Marawi, in coordination with the Rotary clubs in this province, and in Misamis Occidental with another entity with the same advocacy. Next, please, Anne. This project ran on for 2 years. And through our MOU with the LGU, distribution continued through a house-to-house visit for those in far-flung barangays. More than 300 cerebral palsy patients benefited from this project. As one mother said, now I can do chores other than carrying my child. And another one said, now I can show my child the outside world. As each member was assigned a task to the different committees, everybody came during the 3-day activity and witnessed the transformation in the faces of the children who were fitted the wheelchairs at the site. Presently, RC Cotabato's distribution of these customized wheelchairs is still ongoing. Since then, they have connected with the international partners and the donors in succeeding shipments direct to their district. Funding of our projects. The heart of the Rotary is our members. Next, please. Dedicated people who share a passion for community service and friendship. One common concern of clubs while crafting a project is how to source funds. Sometimes good projects are shelved because the budget is too big. This is where we can tap the creative juices of our members, especially those with business acumen. Of course, it would be easy to ask for monetary assistance, but coming out with a fundraising activity that involves the members is more exciting and fun. The fun part attracts attendance. I am sure you can relate. Fellowship attendance is bigger than regular meetings, at least as what I have observed in my club. But Gov, Mark, we have also a big attendance in district functions. Fundraising projects in the club is also a venue for fellowship among members and families and their families. It can also be a venue to exhibit entrepreneurial ventures of our club members. In our movie block screening fundraising, for example, some of the tickets we sell to friends, but most we buy ourselves. And all our family members join us in the movie preview. Grandmas, moms, dads, and childhood band in the movie theater, and we are happy to see all of them at the entrance. Even if we shell out an amount for the movie tickets, nothing can compare to the movie theater experience with the whole family, a family of Rotary. We are lucky that we have harnessed the expertise of one of our members versed in this fundraising activity. Another fundraising project is our yearly bazaar. The last time we had it was on its 10th year. We have several members who are entrepreneurs. Their wares are showcased in the bazaar together with other enterprising friends of members. On the side, we also help small businesses sell their products in our bazaar. One time, our tote bags, which was a product of our livelihood program for women, was also displayed and sold at the bazaar. There's a picture there announcing the sale of the tote bags. The club supports the entrepreneurial efforts of our members through this bazaar and patronize their business establishments, be it shops, restaurants, or unofficial stores. The holding of the bazaar is also a form of fellowship as we gather to support our members manning their stalls. Because of the pandemic, we have not had our bazaar, for the last 2 years, but we have transitioned into an online bazaar through the help of the young techies in the club. More recently, for more ambitious projects, we can access district grants. Next, please. Access to district grants are generally related to the Rotary Foundation contribution. In the club, we hit two birds with one stone here. We are able to reach a Rotary Foundation commitment and at the same time implement a big project with our access to district funds. Our district grant for the last 4 years was used for our water sanitation projects in far-flung areas benefiting elementary school children. We tap this time the expertise of our club members in the engineering field, harnessing the expertise of members in our projects recognizes their worth, their vocation, and their passion for their profession. Recognition is the best attraction for retention, I believe. More recently, we were also able to access a US $60,000 grant through the Rotary Foundation. The district through the DRFC, PDG Gov Manialong, helped with the identification of the international partners. Our project, Making a Newborn Live to See the Next Day, is close to our hearts, as the equipment we donated to the neonatal intensive care unit helps address the needs of the neonates with the end in view of reducing morbidity rates. This grant was in cooperation. This grant was applied, prepared, and completed during the pandemic, and the cooperation of those in the committee, especially the partner institution point person of NNMC, helped make this happen. Our international partner club here is the Rotary Club of Gangryong Yongdong in Korea. Speaking of techie members, as we call them in our club, we are more than lucky that we have members who are proficient in the digital environment. Our meetings are 100% virtual since the onset of the pandemic. The challenge of the membership committee then was transitioning the ones young into the digital world. Our young ones patiently coach the ones young on the intricacies of the digital world. We have now learned to adapt to the new normal. Almost all our members are already using Zoom, and attendance to meeting is quite high. This is what we term as collaborative effort in our club of the young ones, adept in using gadgets and apps, and the ones young, willing to learn new things to adapt to the new way of doing things. As simple as how to mute and unmute, how to click the emoticon buttons, how to upload virtual backup, how to access chats. View gallery are being patiently taught to the ones young so they can actively participate in the virtual meeting environment. Our projects, though, have not been affected by the new normal. Although we limit physical presence in our project sites with health protocols observed, our projects still push through. Last year, some projects turned into webinars instead of physical presence of participants, and the attendance was even bigger. Right now, before this conference, we distributed packed lunch and health kits to the vaccinators and healthcare workers at Centrio Ayala, and in the next few days to the other vaccination sites. A call for donation was posted in our chat group, and the response, as always, is admirable for me from our club members. This was not the first time that we raised a substantial amount of unfunded projects, like the help extended to the wounded soldiers, to the Taal victims, to the typhoon victims. And I believe this shows how our members view our projects and give support without hesitation. With our Rotary stories on service projects I mentioned earlier, did our service projects impact on our memberships? Here are some figures that I have gotten courtesy of the Rotary Center and from my esteemed PDG, Governor Big. We were chartered in 1990 with 36 members. Through the years, our membership fluctuated. But in the last 7 years or so, we have steadily grown from 43 to 79 members, including the 14 charter members who are still very active in our projects. A net increase of 36 members, or an average of 5 a year. Maybe a small number to bigger clubs, but our retention is at its highest. We also strive to reintegrate inactive members, and we are gaining in this field. We just inducted 2 new members last July, and one of them is a returnee. And last year, we have 2 or 3 returnees also. We have a very strong support of our charter members and past presidents. These are pictures of our charter celebration, charter anniversary celebration. Every anniversary, we honor our charter presidents and our presidents and our charter members. For our members, the yearly recognition is much anticipated during turnover rites. Recognitions, rewards, affirmation, I think keep our members excited for the next Rotary year, the next Rotary year, and the next Rotary year. Always find time to celebrate successes after each project. Our chat group has a long thread of congratulatory messages after each project, and I'm sure it warms the heart of the committee members and at the helm of the project. This second to the last slide has also been mentioned by AG Chito and our dear district governor. And I read, together we see a world where people unite and take action to create lasting change across the globe, in our communities and in ourselves. The last slide warms our hearts. The little girl, attentively listening to a Rotarian demonstrating how to wash hands properly, is now grown up, the girl in the red t-shirt, a beneficiary of our supplemental feeding program. Isn't she very lovely now? Pretty. Also, look at the happy faces of the beneficiaries of our customized wheelchair. This is the first time not sitting or lying in the laps of their mothers. Their laughs are infectious, don't you think? This is how Rotary touch the lives of many. I am proud to be a Rotarian. You are too, right? And many more should be coming in because we are a proud group of individuals. Thank you and stay safe, everyone.
Thank you so much, PP Offie, for your heartwarming and wonderful sharing. In her sharing, PP Offie encouraged the clubs to have signature service projects or niche projects, projects that resonate with communities because they address an urgent or persistent need. Given the scarcity of club resources, PP Offie actually enjoined us to partner with like-minded institutions like the government or even other civil society organizations. This public and private modality of implementing programs or projects actually optimize the use of our scarce resources and expand the reach of our projects. She also encouraged us to build on the gains of past service projects and thus increase the benefits of the service project. To enable us to implement meaningful projects, PP Offie underscored the need of mobilizing funds. And we can start in our own backyard, our own respective clubs. Our service projects, I can attest to this. Our service projects in the Rotary Club of Cagayan de Oro East Urban and the quality of projects that we implement actually encourage our members to stay and to give more and more until it hurts, because we see that the little contribution that we give is actually making a difference. Thank you so much, Ma'am Offie, for your presentation. Now, I was admonished by our organizers that I can only entertain one question. So one question, please, for Ma'am Offie. Thank you, Rotarian Goldie. And by the way, Goldie is my younger sister. So to proceed, our next topic is about duties and responsibilities. And for this presentation, we have another diffident and bashful speaker. He only gave a very brief description about himself. Our next speaker is a Paul Harris Fellow and has been a Rotarian since 2008. He first served as club secretary in Rotarian year 2018-2019, and then club membership chair from 2019 to 2020, and then president for Rotary year 2020 to 2021. He is currently the managing director of Squarefish, a US-based digital marketing company, and that's why his classification is computer information services. He is the proud partner of Riza Rodano, and together they have 3 children, Audric, Audrey, and Austin. Fellow Rotarians, please help me welcome Antonio Agustin Gas Tan Rodano. Sir, maayong hapon kanimo, and you have the floor.
Thank you very much for that very kind introduction. And I hope everybody can hear me.
Yes, sir, we can.
Okay. Right. Can I share my screen?
Yes, you can. You're already co-host.
Thank you very much. Right. So, everybody, fellow Rotarians, good afternoon. I'll be talking to you about, I'm sure all of you are, especially our presidents and the membership chairs, are very, very familiar already with the roles that you'll be playing, but in terms of membership. But I'm just here to give a brief refresher, reminder of your roles and responsibilities, in the context of membership. And let's take a look at this picture here. All of us, especially all the Rotarians, we all want to stand out. We want to stand out and give a good reflection of our club as, when we do our service in a manner that is very excellent. But we don't want to be like this, no? To stand out in a manner that is opposite, to what is shown in this picture. And that means, do we know our role? Are we familiar with the things we need to do pertaining to membership? Or are we the odd man out? Do we prepare in terms of when we take on the responsibilities that we need to do? Do we make preparations? Do we do readings? Do we talk to our previous presidents or membership chairs so that we are very well prepared during our time when it's our time? So it's very important that we take this perspective and that we take preparations. And Rotary, as mentioned in our club membership committee manual, an effective Rotary club is able to sustain or increase its membership base. And if you look at the picture here, everybody's going in one direction. Everybody's there to support each other, and they're all moving forward. And that's something we should take note of. That to be effective, we need to increase and sustain our members, as was previously mentioned by all our previous speakers. And especially as shown by our previous speaker, past President Offie, when we talk about membership impact, it's shown that there are 3 areas when we talk about significant impact in terms of your club having an impact in terms of serving the community. If you look at it, more hands, be able to do more. You've actually seen all the pictures in the previous presentation. There's a lot of members in their club, so they're able to, of course, do a whole lot more. And of course, be able to support the Rotary Foundation, even if we just ask each member to donate maybe $100 for our club. If there's 10 of you, you'll be able to reach $1,000. But if there's 20 of you, that's double the number. Okay, so that's the power in numbers. That's the power in getting more membership to your club. And you might say, hey, we only have a few members, but we have one or two are able to donate. We're able to give a lot to the Rotary Foundation. But the question is, are you able to sustain it? Or can we keep on depending? Can your club keep on depending on just a few Rotary members to have a big contribution to the Rotary Foundation? Or do you want to take the sustainable route wherein we're able to give consistently, but because we have a higher number of membership in our clubs? Of course, the third area is when you talk about impact is if you have more members, you're able to develop, you have the luxury to develop members who are able to serve beyond your club capacity. Because if let's take this example, if there's only 10 of you, 10 members in your club, what would happen? Would you have that luxury to serve the district? Or would you just have enough people to do service for your club, to have people in positions where they can serve your club in this area? What about next year? Are we just going to have a round robin for these people taking positions? But how long can you keep that up if you only have a limited number of people, limited number of members in your club? So it's very, very crucial that we're able to, as a matter of fact, it's a matter of survival. It really grieves me to see clubs who have 50 years of history, but they close down because there's a downward spiral trend for their membership. They have not been recruiting. They have not been recruiting year after year after year to increase their membership. So it's very, very important to the survival of the club that you'll be able to make sure that you leave your club in a stronger position than when you have gotten it as president or as a membership chair. And you have to take a look, how has my club grown over the last 3 years? Am I sustaining it? And it might be okay if you have a membership of 70 or 50, but if you only have 15 or less than 20, then it might be something of concern to you, because if you maintain that same number, over time, there will be attrition, And as we've seen, especially during COVID times, attrition means, as much as we don't want to, we have lost fellow Rotarians, brother Rotarians, due to the COVID pandemic. It happens. So let's take a look at this. And, membership is actually equals to your impact. It equals to your impact to your community. So this is the, in a normal concept, in a normal principle, if you have few members in your club, your impact will not be as much as when you have more members. You have double the number of people in your club, diba? And you'll be able to, rotate and maximize the ability of your people, of your engagement within your club. So I think it's very important that we think on this, not just we're just not just doing project day in and day out in a given Rotary year, but we want to make sure we can sustain our club. We can, give relief to some of our club members who have been serving in the club in important positions for three years consecutive. There's a matter of sustainability, and that's important when you have more members in your club. So that's very, very critical. So let's going back to membership roles. As the president, or if you are, who is this girl? Does anybody know? No, she shared, right? She shared.
A singer.
Hi.
So she chair. So I had trouble. It's difficult to put a chair there, so it's share. Anyway, the president's role is to provide leadership, and that in terms of membership, so that the club will sustain or increase its membership base. But what does the chair do? It's to create and follow an action plan to attract and engage members, no? And not just that, the chair is expected. In some clubs they call it the membership director. In some clubs they call it the membership chair. But you're expected to be an expert on club membership matters because you are the membership chair. You're supposed to know all matters or as much as you can pertaining to membership. And of course, you're expected to delegate tasks and manage membership committee members. Oftentimes, we try to do the best we can. We have good intentions, but we try to do it on our own. Now, when we are in a Rotary Club, we are not a one-man show. This is a team effort. This is a club effort. And the challenge to this is we have to make sure that we are able to tap members, no? Tap members and to maximize their engagement and be able to get them to bring in their contribution to their club. I saw that there was a question before that, which is better if somebody is just paying their annual dues, but they're not there, or they're not paying their annual dues, but they're there. Well, they both bring in their pros and cons, no? But the fact of the matter is there are positives that they bring into the table, and actually it's really just a matter of the club whether you're able to sustain that, you're able to cover for that member. But when we induct members, one of the things we ask them is we inform them is they have obligations, financial obligations to become a Rotarian, financial obligations to your club, and that's very, very basic. And when talk about the membership committee, well, the membership committee, because the president and the membership chair are not one-man army, no, there's the membership committee to support them in terms of recruiting members. And they're supposed to actively attract and engage members. So the question is, are you actively attracting and engaging new members to your club? So let members know that they can do what they can do to improve the club experience. And I think it's very, very important that we're able to tap on the membership to see what are the new ideas they can bring onto the table so that you'll be able to expand their membership. And of course, while the membership committee and everybody in it are expected to lead the club's membership efforts, recruitment, my dear Rotarians, is the responsibility of each member. We should all keep that in mind. That's why President Shikar Mehta and our District Governor John Mark made mention, we're promoting each one bring one, because each one of us, that's our responsibility to help strengthen our clubs. We bring in new members. Now let's talk about the president's job, responsibilities. The first one is we expect our presidents to lead by example, and of course to recruit new members when they can, or to encourage new members to do the same. Another thing is we have to take a look at our current bylaws and policies and procedures to see, can we bring this for some of us, for some of the clubs who have a lot of history, maybe it's high time you bring your bylaws and constitution to the present, and that means making it flexible to the needs of today's professionals, to the needs of your present or your incoming members, prospective members. So it's important, and we can actually see, the dynamic of Rotary being able to adapt to today's situation, because we're already developing a lot of new formats to attract and engage members. And of course, as president, you're expected to coordinate with committee membership so that you'll be able to find new ways, to engage new members. So let's take a look at this. It's very important, as I mentioned before, that we're able to get the inputs from our various club members to see how to be able to recruit or increase our membership in our clubs. And if you look at the picture here, it's diversity. We try to see in our club, in what area classification do we have a lack of? In what area of the industry in our community can we tap professionals who are able to bring in the expertise to the club so that we're able to expand our ability to deliver more new projects or increase our impact to the community. And as we can see, it's very important to provide regular fellowship opportunities for members. But we understand that we are in a situation where it's never normal. Now we're in a situation where we have to balance out the safety of our members and, of course, our need for interpersonal communication, interpersonal touch. And I think, we have to make sure that each of our members, of course, is vaccinated. And it's up to our respective members whether they are willing to take on fellowship instances. Well, in Cagayan, we can't do that right now because we're in extended enhanced community quarantine. But it's really important that we do a balance of online and meeting the needs of our other members who have this requirement for interpersonal interaction. And of course, it's important also that we recognize our club members if they are to sponsor new members. That is very, very crucial. I believe it's a lifeline for a club for you to grow, and not just to It's very difficult if you're not recruiting and you have a very low membership count. So that should be one of your top priority as a president. If you have below 20 in your club, that should be your priority. And even the bigger ones, because we don't know, the bigger members we have in our club, the more we can do, the more impact we can have to our community. And I think that's always part of the president's, it's not just the president, but everybody in a position, all the other club members who are able to recognize those who are contributing to the club. Those members are contributing to the club. And we talk about online membership, leads, and delegating responsibility. And I think that's very important because as president of the club, if you don't delegate some of this work, you don't get your members engaged, and you bring in more work that you could actually give to your club members to do. But you're taking on so much, you cannot do them all well if you have so much things to do. It's important to get them to get engaged. And of course, one of the things you need to assess is what value can you add on to your club members? What other trainings can you give them to your club membership that they will appreciate, especially during this time of pandemic? Could be, what was mentioned is technology-related trainings, that will allow them to transition well from interpersonal to a virtual. That's one skill that you can give them. Another is how do members cope? Your Rotary Club members cope with extended community quarantine. How do you manage conflicts, relationships when everybody's in a shared space for an extended period of time? That's another skill you can think about to equip and actually help your members with. Of course, if you take a look at this picture, for presidents, if you haven't reviewed this, if you haven't read this, you can actually download this online for free. Lead Your Club 2019 to 22 edition for club presidents. And it's something to review to see in what area you can improve on, or you can enhance the leadership role that you've been doing for your club. And never forget that as president or you are representing your club. So it's very, very important that you represent your club in the district, especially in activities like this, no? And not just that, that you download to your membership what you learned during our training activities. We have, we went through PETS, we went through DTA, we have membership seminar. We're gonna have our TRF, and we're also gonna have our public image. If you're attending this, how can you download it to the rest of your members? And it's important that you learn to work with or learn to tap the district in terms of how can the district support you so that you can be able to do a more effective job in terms of managing your club and delivering service to the community. And that's taking a look at what are the resources that the district can be able to supply to you and give to you. And also, it's important we take a look at, we start to develop our browsing skills, the time we spend looking at resources from Rotary International, because they're all there, I tell you. All the information you need is online. You just need to take time to take a look at it. Okay, so now it's important, if you take a look at this picture, is this something that you'll be able, is this kind of experience you'll be able to give to your club members, that you will have a fresh approach to things, that they will feel refreshed when working with you? Because while Rotary is delivering service to the community, it also means, meeting the needs of your club members, being able to allow them to grow, being able to have them in, a fun experience, enjoyable experience while doing that kind of service to the community. So there's a lot of resources that can help you, and of course you can check it out at rotary.org/membership. Okay, there's so many things you can to find and attract members, to assess and strengthen your club, as mentioned by our previous speakers, to engage current members, how to welcome prospective members, and of course to develop new clubs. So we'll be able to support, when we bring in new members, we'll be able to support and align with the goal of our RI president and our district governor. So moving on, talking to what is the role of the membership committee chair or director. And you can actually download this, Lead Your Club, membership committee online, and it's free. And it's important that for some clubs, when they select membership committee members, they are there for 3 years. Why is that? So that they'll be able to develop and learn new things, what it means, what are the responsibilities, what are the things that somebody in the membership committee needs to do to be effective at what they need to do. So it's important that you get a feel, attend club committee meetings. And of course, it's very crucial that you start with your manual and attending the district assembly. If you haven't done that, there are some online materials, some online videos you can take to refresh yourself and be caught up with what you need to do to be more effective as a membership committee chair. What else can you do? Well, you're expected to educate your club members on how to attract new members and keep them involved. You are, as club committee chair, as membership committee chair, you're expected to do the education for in your own clubs. So it's important that you are well prepared for this. You find all the right information. And I think a lot of our, I know that a lot of our speakers this afternoon were able to share with you a whole wealth of knowledge on how we can improve our game in terms of membership for our clubs. And, again, conducting classification surveys to see in what area can we recruit more, what area in the industry of our community can we recruit more club members from. And of course, how can we assess what our members can enjoy more of in terms of their club meetings and projects. And also, it's important when club club committee chairs be able to assess, no, to see how satisfied the members are. No, are they sad? Are they happy? Are they just neutral about it, or how can you improve their enjoyment when it comes to engagement with the club? First, again, it's part of your responsibility as club membership committee chair to recognize your committee members' works and efforts in terms of recruitment or improving your membership experience. And we have, I think August is Rotary Membership Month. So what do you have in store for your club? What is your activity? How can you promote this? No, are we able to be on a recruitment drive, or are we going to have an enhancement activity for our members? And of course, at the end of your term, it's important that there's a proper turnover. No, what's the next one? No, how can you prepare your next membership chair to be as effective, if not better, than what you've done before? And again, there is always a district involvement, for district chairs. So, what activities have you joined, in terms of the district level? And this is actually one of them. I hope for all the clubs, you have all your membership committee chairs are attending this event. And are there other workshops? No, are there other trainings that RI or that's available online that's sponsored by RI or supported by RI that will allow you to be more effective in the focus area of membership? So it's very important, especially in this time, to get connected, and especially with pandemic situation. A lot of our resources are online. And when you talk about Rotary International, a lot of us forget about that word international. This is an international organization, and there's so many ways that we can expand our horizons and get in touch with people outside the country, and be able to talk to them, be able to share some of their experiences, or even share of your experiences, so that you'll be able to enhance each other's effectiveness. No? So let's take a look at myrotary.org is a very good resource. Make the most of it. And I leave this with you, alone. This quote with you by Helen Keller. She was a few months old when she became blind and deaf. But you know what? She became an author. She's a disability rights advocate, political activist, and lecturer. So this blind and deaf lady became so influential despite her handicap. What more for us who have a lot of potential to be able to maximize in terms of serving the community, serving our club members. And this quote, alone we can do so little, together we can really do so much. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you so much, Past President Gas, for your sharing. From the very beginning, he already issued a disclaimer that his presentation would just be a refresher course or a reorientation. But Sir Gus, I'd like to believe that your presentation, even if it's done every year, is something that is worth learning and relearning because we gain new insights. From the very beginning of his presentation, he echoed the same sentiments that were already shared by our speakers, that our clubs are only as strong as the members. And so therefore, it is imperative for us to contribute meaningfully. But the question is, how do we contribute meaningfully? We can only contribute meaningfully if we know by heart our duties and responsibilities. To create impacts to our communities, Sir Gus, Past President Gus, encouraged us to develop leaders capable of service, to nurture ability to serve and to support the Rotary Foundation. During his presentation, he distinguished the role of the president and the committee chair and the role as well of the members. Allow me to share a few insights of his presentation. These are my own takeaways, that as leaders, we must walk our own talk, and that is really very important. And it is also very important for the leaders to take a fresh approach, when it comes to recruiting and recruiting new members, and also for retaining our members. He advised us to offer a plethora or a diverse mix of opportunities for our members to interact and also to contribute. The chair of a committee needs to be well versed about the role of the committee and the role of the chair. And he also encouraged the committee chairs to develop the plan. And I understand that, because if we fail to plan, we actually plan to fail. And so with that, thank you so much, Past President Cas, for your presentation. Again, I'm only allowed to raise one or two questions, so that we have questions from our participants. Kindly just unmute yourself and raise your question. Ma'am Mimi, I believe you have a question. Also, I can see her question. The pandemic is here to stay for a couple of years. With advancement in technology, is Rotary International considering blended Rotary meetings and membership across borders? Your thoughts on this, sir, guys?
Thank you for that question. It's a necessity for us right now. If you want to keep on our relevance and keep our club cohesive, to be able to maximize and make use of technology, to expand our reach and capability. And it's also not practical for us to go the route of fully virtual, because we have projects, right? We have projects where we need to interact with the community. So I think it's very critical, and we've seen that. We've seen a lot of the examples that Rotary International has given us in terms of the various types of clubs that's already available: passport clubs, satellite clubs, virtual clubs. These are areas where that brings necessity, especially during this pandemic. So I think it's already here. No, it's RI is not considering, it's already here. It's already now. And our members, we have a few members who are in the States right now, and some of them returning members, some of them are to be inducted members, but they are currently in the States. So I think because of this is also another opportunity where we'll be able to expand our membership, not just limited within our demographic location, but we're able to expand membership to be truly become an international club. So I hope that satisfactorily answers the question. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Past President Gas. Truly, the only limit is our imagination. For as long as we can imagine it, we can do it. Next presentation is on membership leads. And for this presentation, our speaker, we have a very distinguished speaker. Our speaker is a legal policy expert with a strong background in public international law, human rights, and humanitarian law. She obtained her undergraduate degree in philosophy from the Ateneo de Manila University, and her Juris Doctor from the University of the Philippines College of Law, where she was a recipient of the Chancellor's Award for Academic Achievement. She took up her master's in human rights and democratization at the University of Sydney in Australia as a European Commission scholar. For over 5 years, as our speaker was a law reform specialist with the Institute of International Legal Studies at the University of the Philippines Law Center. She taught international humanitarian law at the University of the Philippines College of Law and served as coach and assistant coach for various multi-awarded moot court competition teams. Most recently, she served as Director of Legal Affairs for the Office of the Presidential Advisor on Human Rights in Malacanang. She is presently the Secretary of the Philippine Society of International Law and a member of the Asian Society of International Law. She was one of the principal conveners of the 7th Asian SIL Biennial Conference in 2019. Our speaker currently serves as the Assistant Spokesperson Designate with rank of Assistant Secretary of the Office of the Presidential Spokesperson in Malacanang. She also serves on the IATF COVID-19 Interagency Task Force for the Management of Emerging Infectious Diseases as official deputy for the OPS. She is a charter member of the Rotary Club of Cagayan de Oro Premier and its immediate past president. She is a member of the District 3870 Membership Committee focusing on membership leads. Rotarians, please help me welcome Attorney Maricel Seno. Ma'am, may hapon kanimo and you have the floor.
Hi, Director Myla. Good afternoon. May hapon. May I have co-hosting? May I be a co-host so I can share my screen?
Yes, you already are.
Okay, thank
Vice
you.
President. Okay.
Before anything else, before I start my presentation, I don't know if everyone is awake, so I'll crack a really bad joke so that everyone wakes up. So my joke is, did you hear the joke about the virus? The coronavirus? Did you hear that joke?
No.
Never mind, I don't want to spread it around. So that's it. Okay, let's start the presentation. So, so I'm here this afternoon to present on membership leads. So this will be very quick. I have quite a couple of slides, but I don't wish to belabor the point because this is not a very important part. I mean, it is important, but it's not the end all and be all of membership, as most of the speakers have already covered the really essential aspects earlier. So what are we supposed to learn for this presentation? So we're here to understand a very underused process, which is managing membership leads off of myrotary.org webpage. So during this presentation, we will look at what is the value of membership leads in finding new members for your club and finding new members for the district, and how to manage and admit these prospective members, and to give us some tips in communicating with the members and in getting people to want to be prospective members or to want to apply through the membership leads process. So next slide. What are membership leads? So first, we have to define what it is because I also didn't know what it was up until late last year. So membership leads route is a system by which Rotary International routes prospective members to the district and then to the club to help us grow our membership. By signing in to your My Rotary account, especially if you're an officer or a district officer, a club officer or a district officer, you can see a list of prospective, referred, or relocating members, or relocating or returning members in just one place. It's one way of helping clubs connect with prospective members in the community who want to create positive change. For me, most importantly, it injects new blood into the clubs, since prospective members will not necessarily come from the same group of friends or from the same network as the current club members. So this is purely a voluntary thing that people do if they want to join Rotary in their area. So this is a way for people to essentially exhibit their interest, even if they don't actually know anyone in Rotary or in the Rotary clubs in the area. So what is a prospective member's path to membership? So this is very quickly. If they express that they want to join through the website of Rotary International then gives back their prospective membership to the district. The district will then match it with a club. The club will then contact them. They will be invited to join, should the club want to invite them to join. And then, of course, they become a member. So we'll revisit this and we'll go into greater detail on what each step entails during the presentation. But this is the overview of the path to membership. Next, how does it work? So as I mentioned, the membership leads process starts when they apply on the website of Rotary International. So for example, there's actually a link that says if you want to be a Rotarian, click this link, and they fill out a profile made by Rotary International, and Rotary International then forwards information to the district. The district, so from our point, will then review the information and match it with a club. The club then contacts the candidate and establishes a relationship, and the club invites the candidate to join and updates the status. So district leaders are notified that a member lead has been assigned to the district through email, but also if you just constantly check, if you're a district officer and you have the access, you can also just constantly check on myrotary.org. How does the district will then assess which club best suits the prospective members or the applicants' needs, more specifically in terms of location, where they are, and what clubs are available there. They will also consider the potential members' preferred meeting time, club environment, etc., etc. Club leaders are notified by email from the district that a new lead is waiting. After reviewing the candidate's information that the district will give through RI and through the district's own profiling, the club contacts the lead if they wish to. This is not, it's purely, of course, it's voluntary. It's up to you if you want more members in the club. But if we were to go by Rotary International President Check Tormeta's each one bring one, then this is an easy way for us to bring one, at least one, no? So the club then contacts the lead and invites them to visit with the club, either through meetings or service projects. So totally up to you when you want them to show up. If it's a good match for both the club and the candidate invites the candidate to join. If the candidate accepts, the club leaders can use management membership, which I will show you later on the website, to admit the new member. So, and then if the club or candidate decides that the match isn't meant to be, then the club can ask the district to assign the lead to another club. And that is actually the one of the great value of the membership leads process, in that it actually gives the opportunity or the leeway for the prospective member to try out clubs and for the clubs to actually also see if it's a good fit. And if it isn't a good fit, then it's okay, because there are actually also other clubs that might also be a good fit for the applicant. Next. So where do these membership leads come from? So first, they come from prospective members who click on Rotary International's website, or who write to Rotary International to express their desire to become a Rotarian. Next, member referrals. So sometimes a club or a club member will refer a particular person as a potential applicant or a prospective member in the district or even to a specific club. And then next, we have the returning or relocating members. So we have a lot of this. I mean, we experience a lot of this in our club. We do also, in that inevitably some members of our club will have to leave the club because they're assigned for work somewhere else. And sometimes it's only temporary, which is great, and they can stay members of the club, but sometimes it is permanent. And after a few years, it's really unsustainable for them to be a member of a club in Cagayan de Oro while actually living full-time elsewhere. So this would be a way for us to refer these club members to another district or to another club in the district where they have actually relocated. At the same time, other zones or other districts can also refer their members to us who have relocated to Cagayan de Oro, have relocated to Iligan, to Cotabato, etc. When they've done so. And then, of course, when members return, then they can also be referred back by their clubs to our district. So next, who are these prospective members? So this is based on the data in Rotary International for RY 2020 and 2021. Membership leads, there's 63% of membership leads are actually under 40. So that's the premium demographic that we're all going for. If I have my Rotary training correct, because of all of the talks that we've had on membership and attracting membership engagement and attracting new members, it's always been, how to attract members under 40. So membership leads, obviously, maybe because of the ease by which you can actually express your interest. You don't need to network, you don't need to know people. You just need to click a link and fill up the form. Then it does have the 63% there. And then, of course, Rotary also wants to attract more women. So in membership leads, 35% of membership leads in Rotary International is actually women wanting to be Rotarians. 50% about Rotary hear about Rotary through a personal connection. So what does this mean? It means that they were either in a project with Rotarians, but maybe did not really personally know any Rotarians, or they just saw a project. Either they were beneficiaries of a project, or they were there when the project was made or was conducted, and they were curious about Rotary, and perhaps during their research they liked what they saw and they wanted to join. So that's the data. Now, what happens when leads are neglected? Actually, for the most part, in the past couple of years, they have been actually neglected. So only this year, and I emphasize this year, just the last Rotary year for 2020 to 2021, Rotary International received almost 18,000 leads. So that involve prospective, referred or repeating members. But out of the 18,000, only 793 were admitted to clubs through the Managed Membership Leads page. And the main reason was because they were not contacted. So of the 18,000, 62% were not contacted by the district. And among those contacted by the district, 77% were never assigned to a club. Of the 4,131 who were assigned to clubs, 67% were never contacted by the clubs. So as a result, 54% of these people are no longer interested in Rotary, because if you don't get a response, then of course you kind of forget it and you move along with your life. So this is actually quite a telling number, because later on I will discuss that actually of those contacted, 60% actually became members. So if you look at the numbers, if the 18,000, I'm not very good at math, but if the 18,000 were contacted, then we would have had, I think, 12,000 new members instead of 793 new members in Rotary International. I counted in the district, we had 15 last year, a total, 14 membership leads last year that I think one or two did pan out, but the others weren't. So that's some food for thought for you. Next, so what can we do? We need to make sure that we respond to all inquiries, even the old ones. So if you look at if you have access and if you look at my Rotary page, it goes as far back as 4 or 5 years ago, our membership leads. So we do have a lot of membership leads, even old ones that have not yet been contacted, that we can actually contact even now. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. Next, we need to assign leads to clubs, and the clubs need to respond. So what's RI's role in all of this? So they're the ones who review the leads, and they're the ones that forward them to the district. They remind the district and the club leaders to take action on older leads. They respond to candidates who write with questions or concerns. And sometimes the leads actually come from actual emails and not just from clicking the link. And then, of course, they reconcile duplicate records in case there is some discrepancy. So how do you manage the leads online? So if you go to the website, to myrotary.org, and you go into the homepage, there's club and district administration and district administration. So we go into district administration. You can check, update, or admit leads if you are the membership committee head, or if you're part of the committee, or if you are a district officer. Then you can actually manage this particular part. But this is not really so important for the purposes of the talk today. I just wanted to make it clear this is how the district manages it. So here are the roles which the district officers play. So the email is received by the district governor, by the assistant governors, by the district membership chair, and by the executive secretary. And it's managed by everyone plus the other current district officers, but it can be viewed by everyone else. Now, this is how it's sorted. So usually there's submission date, and then what kind of member. So if it's a returning member, they have to indicate. If it's a prospective member, you indicate as well. Of course, the name, and then the current status. And then the type of candidates, of course, are also, as I mentioned earlier, it can be sorted according to the type of candidates. Now, if you click on a name, this is what pops up. So the submission date of the lead, and then what kind of lead is it? So if it's a prospective member, if it's a referral, if it's a returning member, etc. And then of course they have their comments of how they found out about Rotary, etc., etc. And then they also have their profession, their employer name, their age range, and their contact details. Now, in line with this, the district we are going to come up with our own district profile of our prospective members, just because this particular page doesn't really give as full a picture as we want. So for example, most of our leads, 90% of our leads right now are in the 18 to 29 age range. So we need to know if they're on the other side of that range, or which side of the spectrum they belong on. So if they're 18 to 20, we don't know if they're that ripe for Rotary membership, just because, the membership does come with obligations, especially financial obligations. But if they are on the other side of the spectrum, which is, they're 25, 26, 27, 28, then they're actually in that age where they are financially capable of paying their dues. So we do need for the profile to have their specific age. We also do need to have their preferences as well, because here it doesn't really give you an idea of what their preference is. If their preference, for example, is a club which is all male, or if their preference is a club which is co-ed, so that also factors into their choice or their desire to want to join. So next, we've got the status history. So after it's passed on to the clubs, then the clubs can then also update by themselves in My Rotary. This is what it looks like in the status. So if the candidate has been proposed for membership, then it will show that. If the candidate has attended a club meeting, but is still on its way on his or her way to the path of membership, then it also shows that. If the club has contacted the candidate and is yet to hear from him or her, then it also shows that. And then managing the status, the district also will assign, or the club as well can also do this, which part of the process the prospective member has actually gone through already. And then so usually you have either the inquiry has been reviewed, the candidate's been contacted, has been assigned to the district, has been sent back for reassignment, determined the candidate not interested in the club, assigned a candidate to the club, attended club meeting, proposed, and admitted to the club eventually. So if they are admitted to the club, or they're not interested in Rotary, or they're sent back for reassignment to another district, for example, then the options, those particular options, when you click on it, they remove the lead from the page. So that particular membership, prospective member will no longer appear on the district page. So when the club admits a candidate and when the district admits a candidate, this is how they do it. So on this drop-down box, they can do it like this. So this is what it looks like. So viewing current and past leads. So this is what it looks like if you just want an overview or a report of the membership leads for the district and also for the club. We don't really have that much yet because this is actually a new feature in my Rotary, and with barring the American clubs, it's actually not used very much by the other districts outside of the United States, except that the curious thing is a lot of the prospective members actually come from not the United States. So it's actually not being used by the very clubs and districts that actually need to use it. So here you have a link that the club and district office can use to view historic or active membership leads report. And then it will show you which ones are currently assigned and which ones are no longer active. So what are the responsibilities of the district for membership leads? It's essentially threefold. First, the district is supposed to review and assign membership leads to the appropriate clubs. And then we're supposed to make sure that the club follows up on the leads. And then we're supposed to run reports to see membership interest trends and to analyze prospective membership demographics. There are other things that the district can also do, but this is mainly what the district is supposed to do. So going back to that slide, sorry. How then will the district do the matching? So when the district receives the email from Rotary International saying there is a prospective member, the district will contact the prospect and have the prospect fill up our own district profile because we do need specific pieces of information. And then after the prospective member responds and has filled up the profile will then be given to the relevant clubs, which are the clubs where the prospective member is located, or if she or he prefers a club that may not necessarily be in the same location as her, but she has some ties to that particular place, or she has expressed her preference or her interest, then we can also do that. And then the prospective members are also given club profiles. So this is actually, we'll discuss this later. This is actually a request that we have for all of the clubs to give us a profile of their demographics, their meeting times, places, dates. Of course, a lot of this information is actually on my Rotary, but some aren't. So some of the information that we will need, for example, are showcase projects. So if you want, we can showcase up to 5 projects, just so the prospective member has a general idea of what the club has done and what the general feel of the club is. And then, of course, we will also provide the prospective member with the demographics of the club. So after we match the prospective member to a club and the club to a prospective member, we will then send an email to the club to tell them that they have been matched with, it's kind of like online dating. So that they have matched with a prospective member, and it's up to them to then contact the prospective member to invite them to a project, a meeting, etc. And then it's also up to the club to then update the membership leads online to see what has been done and if they have actually contacted or the person has actually joined the meeting, etc. And then the district will eventually follow up with the prospective member. So who can manage leads in a club? So on myrotary.org, these are the members that can, these are the officers that can manage the leads, the club leads. So the president, the membership chair, the secretary, and the executive secretary, if there is one, usually will be able to. And then, sorry, is this correct? Yes. And then the AG assigned to the club. But of course, the other officers can view the page. However, if you want to change this, and if you want to allow more officers to actually be able to manage the page, then you can go on the site and click Club Administration, Add, Edit, Remove Club Officers. And then you can click on the delegation link, and then you can click on Delegate Role. And then you can delegate the managing or updating of the membership leads page. Okay, so this is the sample of an email notification that is sent to a club officer. So that's not necessarily what ours will look like, but it's just a sample. So what are the threefold responsibilities of the club? So you need to review and act on your membership leads that were sent to you by the district. You need to contact the candidates who could be a good fit for the club. So again, this is also voluntary. So if you feel, when you see the profile of the candidate and you feel like they're not going to be a good fit, or if you feel like they won't like your club, or that you won't like them, or you can't work with them, then you can actually refer the candidate back to the district and say that this is not a good fit for your club. And then the district can then assign the person to another club. But you have to note why. It's important for us to know why. It can't just be because it's uncomfortable, or you feel, or it's too much work. We are all here to want to have a greater impact, and so more members and the better members, the better the impact that we can have on our communities. So of course, lastly, when a member leaves your club due to relocation, business obligations, or other, you can refer your member to another club. And this is also really important. It's our way of giving back to the membership leads process. So we want our fellow Rotarian who will leave our club because they have to go somewhere else to want to remain a Rotarian. So we want to be able to refer them to the appropriate district and the appropriate club as well. So again, I remind everyone what the prospective membership is. So a person expresses their desire to join, they're matched with a club by the district, and then they're contacted by the club, they're invited to join, and then they become a member should the club decide to offer them membership. Now, the district has access to all of this data, and so this is what an executive summary of the membership leads will look like. And for the next slide, I'll just emphasize a few numbers. So first, since 2001, inquiries from qualified candidates have increased by 400%. Unlike membership retention or even new members, that is a very high percentage. Of the screened leads, Rotary International forwards to district, 63% were referrals, and 60% of members relocating or changing clubs join a Rotary club within 6 months. So they just need to be contacted, guys. That's really all we need to do. Since July 1, it's only been a month. In 2021, 10 applicants have already been referred by Rotary International to District 3870. So we're already starting the process of getting their profiles and matching them with respective clubs. 9 of them out of the 10 are below the age of 29. So if you want to lower the age range of your club, I suggest that you volunteer to become a club that will entertain the prospective memberships of these applicants. So what do we do next? What are the important steps? So we need to tell others, especially in the club, especially those who are not able to make it today, to the seminar today, of the advantages of managing leads online. We need to have the district to tell if you're a club, you need to tell the district that you are looking for leads, actively looking for leads, so that the district will also actively look for leads for you. Make sure that your district leaders know what your club offers candidates. So this is where the club profile comes in, which we will be distributing soon. It's really just a 2-pager of demographics, which we can actually already get on My Rotary, so we don't really need to fill that up, but it's really just details. So some of it is not updated. So for example, meeting places and venues and dates are not really updated from a lot of the clubs, so we will need the information straight from you guys, so we know and we can inform the prospective candidates. And then make a plan for managing your leads. Of course, this is like way into the future because we're just starting out with a couple of leads. But hopefully, in the years to come, we will have more. And this is actually a really accessible way for people to be able to express their interest in becoming a Rotarian. So for this, you need to just have a process. So for example, who is supposed to be assigned to communicate with the membership lead? How do you want the prospective member to be sponsored, for example? How you want to assign a sponsor? So, it can't just be a random person just sponsoring. So if you want to match them up with someone who wants to be a sponsor for their membership in your club, then you can do that. So you just have to sort of have a system by which you can accept members that are not necessarily sponsored by somebody in your club. And of course, to encourage new leads by linking to Rotary.org, which we will discuss shortly. So what will the district, specifically District 3870, do for RY 2021? I'm sorry, to 2022. That's a typo. So we have created a prospective member profile for distribution to the clubs, which we will email to the prospective members for them to fill up. We have created a club profile, which will email to the clubs for them to fill up, which we will also give to the prospective members. And then we will contact the membership leads, and then we will refer the leads to appropriate clubs, and then follow up clubs and prospective members after referral. Our system is just slightly different than Rotary International's in that we are creating our own profiles. And for the sake of equity or equitability, it's also good for the prospective candidates to also have profiles in the clubs, so they have a general idea of what kind of club they're joining, or what kind of club they're joining a meeting for. So it's also just fair to them that they know what we're about and what the club can offer. And lastly, we have one big ask. So before I end this presentation, we do have one big request of all 47 clubs in the district. And this is our big ask for the year. And this is not just for the district, but it's also for Rotary International, and just generally a good thing to make the membership process more robust, and more importantly, more accessible to people who don't necessarily know Rotarians. So we want you to spread the word. We want you to add to the member center on your district's website, or your club website, or your blog or newsletters, the link. So, which is this. So whenever you have events, we always post on social media. Whenever we have events, we post on our website, the pictures, etc. We want you to have the link there as well, to embed the link. And if you need, I think there is a public image training coming in the 3rd week of August, where I presume you will be taught how to embed a link. So that people who are just looking at our activities, and people who already have that spirit of volunteerism in them, but they just don't have the connection to Rotary, either the personal or familial connection to Rotary, then they can actually join. So this is really, really important to us. I'm from the Rotary Club of Cagayan de Premier, and in the district, we generally, I think we have one of the younger age ranges among members, and primarily we are millennials. But one of the main reasons why we do have a lot of young people, it's mainly because most of our members are actually either children, grandchildren, nieces, nephews of Rotarians. But that is not a sustainable thing unless Rotarians produce a lot of children. So we do need to be able to attract people under 40 that now don't necessarily have a Rotary connection. And the way we do that is through by making it accessible to them, and through publicizing our service projects. PDG Bing, as well as TPOP, when they had their presentations earlier, when they had their talk earlier, said that one of the ways we can attract new members is to showcase our projects. But when you showcase our projects, we also need to make sure that the people who are actually watching us and the people who are benefiting from our projects and the people who we are working with actually have a way to express their interest and do not and for that way to not be jahe. You know, like most of the time, if you don't know somebody, you're not really gonna say, "Excuse me, I want to be a Rotarian," you know, because maula man ka. So, but if there is a link, for example, and if there is just a very neutral and accessible way to just sort of, hey, I want to be a Rotarian. I think service above self is an excellent thing. It's an excellent motto to have for your life. Then there is actually a way for them to do that. That's simple and straightforward and doesn't really necessarily require for people to have to network or to know people inside other clubs. So this is a way for us to spread the word about it, especially as we're also spreading the word about our project and showcasing our projects and our activities. So if you have a website, if you have a social media account, if you have like Instagram or Facebook, if you have a write up on traditional media, or if you have a guesting, for example, on TV or on radio, please at the end of every article, every interview, every photo, if you can link www.rotary.org/en/get-involved/join so that we can attract people to join Rotary and hopefully our district. Thank you so much. I'm free to answer any questions.
Thank you so much, IPP Marcel, for your presentation. IPP Marcel actually shared the membership leads, which is an innovation by Rotary International in growing membership, but one that is sadly underutilized. The numbers are disturbing, so to speak, because the lead contains almost 18,000 prospective members, but 62% or over 11,000 were never contacted by districts. IPP Marcel explained that the membership leads actually directs prospective members to a club to help the membership grow, and we can gain access to these leads by signing into our Rotary account. During her sharing, she distinguished the roles of the district and the clubs vis-a-vis the membership leads, and she also identified ways for us to maximize the use of this membership leads. She ended her presentation by encouraging all of us to spread the word. Thank you, IPP Marcel, for your presentation. And so if there are questions, you may raise them now. Kindly unmute yourself.
I guess no question.
I guess there are no questions for IPP Marcel, but IPP Marcel assured us that she would be available if you have any questions about members. Our next speaker is a fourth generation Rotarian with a strong sense of Rotary history. Though young and still starting out in her field, she hopes to be able to use her resources and skills to bring about positive changes in the world. She is a member of the Rotary Club of Cagayan de Oro Premier, and she held various positions. She was president in 2019-2020. She served as advisor and trainer of the Interact Club of Cagayan de Oro Premier. She graduated from the undergraduate program of the Rotary Leadership Institute. She received various commendations and awards. Among these are the following: Most Outstanding Secretary, District 3870 for Rotary year 2017-2018, Outstanding Rotarian of the Rotary Club of Cagayan de Oro Premier for 2017 to 2018. And this one, a consistent 100% attendance awardee. Rotarians, please help me welcome Maria Teresa Maite Saraga, District Operations Chief of Staff. You have the floor, Ms. Maite.
How many of you have personal, professional, or financial goals? And how many think that having those goals makes you more focused, motivated, and successful? I think we can all agree that Rotary clubs are the same way. That in order to be effective and impactful, it's important that a club know where it's been, where it's at currently, and where it wants to go. That is where my Rotary and Rotary Club Central come in. Hi, I'm Maita Saraga, and I'm here to talk to you about how to improve your membership retention through report analysis. When Rotary International introduced Rotary Club Central in 2012, it revolutionized goal tracking and planning for clubs and districts. No more filling up paper club planning forms or passing along boxes of historical club information every time a new leader took office. Rotary Club Central offered clubs and districts a quantifiable way to begin measuring local and global impact, specifically in service activities, Rotary Foundation giving, and membership initiatives. The tools on my Rotary and Rotary Club Central have been around for years, but to this day are not efficiently utilized by clubs. And it's a shame because the information is a valuable resource in creating an effective membership plan. And it's right there for the taking. It's accessible and it's free. So that is what we will be taking up today. We're going to learn how to access these reports, conduct an assessment, and act on the results. By going through these steps, you will be able to determine when and why members leave your club and generate strategies to keep them engaged and involved so that they stay. So, are you ready to start? Here's how. Step 1. Review your club's historical and existing member retention percentages. Step 2. Determine when members leave your club. Step 3. Generate strategies for keeping members. And step 4. Develop an action plan. To complete these steps, you will need to access the club membership reports. The club president, secretary, treasurer, membership chair, and foundation chair have access and can delegate it to any fellow club member. It may be helpful to work with a member who has experience with data analysis. To get to the club reports, you will need to go to Rotary Club Central's report page. First, under Club Reports, choose the Member Viability and Growth Report. This will allow you to see the current retention rates for existing members. Did you know that even if your club membership numbers are constant from year to year, you could still have a retention problem? When a club continually gains and loses members, that makes it difficult for the club to operate effectively, carry out successful projects, and attract potential members. Keeping current members is a sign of a club's stability and overall well-being. Many clubs don't recognize their retention problems if the number of members remains somewhat steady. However, clubs that consistently lose members and compensate by inducting new members are not managing their growth or retention well. The assessment helps you look at your club's membership changes within a specific time frame and recognize any significant turnover. The next thing you want to look at is the membership termination profile. This report allows you to see when people are most likely to terminate their club membership and the reasons they give for doing so. Knowing at what point in their Rotary tenure members are most likely to leave can help you recognize the club's retention strengths and weaknesses and focus your efforts accordingly. For example, you might discover that majority of your club's former members left within their first 2 years. With this in mind, you can focus on keeping newer members by encouraging them to become involved in the club's programs and projects. After a club leader has completed the initial assessment, the membership committee should evaluate the results and discuss them at a club meeting or assembly. Ask members to suggest specific strategies and activities to keep members engaged and involved. Facilitate a discussion about how you might address areas of weakness and build on what you're doing well. Consider these questions. Who is leaving your club? Veteran members? New members? Both? And why are members leaving? So, you have the theory down. Let's see what we can do when provided with data. For the sake of discussion, I've put together data for a fictitious club, the Rotary Club of Rivendell, Middle Earth, District 1234. On the screen is the Member Viability and Growth Report of the Rotary Club of Rivendell. The information spans 3 years, from 2018 to 2021. Remember, to get a true picture of the state of your club's membership, look for information from the past 3 to 5 years. As you see here, from the previous year, the report shows that the Rotary Club of Rivendell holds a retention rate of 94.44%. But if you push the start date back to 2018, you'll see that the retention rate to date is actually 87.88%. They started 2018 with 33 members. In the specific time frame, they inducted 15 members, but terminated 5 members. Among the 5 terminated, 2 were considered new members. Next, let's take a look at their membership termination profile. The membership termination profile displays data from the last 5 years. Since July 2016, the Rotary Club of Rivendell has lost a total of 16 members. However, one number sticks out. Of the 16 members lost, 13 were terminated within the first 2 years of joining the club. Another thing of note is that 2 members did not make it past their first year. Understanding why members leave is crucial to strengthening your club. Rotary International has conducted extensive research on the reasons members leave their clubs worldwide. Their findings are available in the Improving Your Member Retention Manual on My Rotary. That is document 801D. Let's take a look at the recommendations for the Rotary Club of Rivendell. For members who stay less than 1 year, many members leave within the first year because they were not fully informed about the responsibilities of membership before joining or not fully educated about Rotary after joining. Some have trouble meeting attendance requirements or struggle with the financial obligation, while others say that their networking expectations were not being met. Here's what you can do. If your club loses members within the first year, focus on 1. Communicating better to prospective members, both about the personal and professional benefits that your club has to offer, as well as about the responsibilities of being a Rotary member. 2. Planning meaningful induction ceremonies that celebrate this special step and making sure current members make new members feel welcome. 3. Making club meetings fun, energetic, and humorous without losing sight of Rotary's mission. 4. Assigning new members mentors who can explain club workings and traditions, answer questions, help them get to know other members, and, if they miss any meetings, make sure that all is well. Next, offering useful new member orientation programs, assigning newer members to committees or otherwise involving them in the club. Next, connecting often with new members to answer questions and teach them about Rotary. Now, for members who stay within 1 to 2 years, many members who leave after spending 1 to 2 years in a club do so because they do not feel engaged in club events and activities. Their fellowship expectations are not being met, or they have difficulty meeting the attendance requirements because of competing priorities. Here's what you can do to help these members. You can take action to keep members who have been in your club for 1 to 2 years by 1. Identify members who have been in your club for 1 to 2 years and make sure that they are involved in a project or committee that interests them. 2. Ask these members for their feedback. They may have ideas for revitalizing the club's fellowship activities or service projects. Suggest hosting a youth exchange student or see if they would like to serve as a liaison to your Rotaract or Interact club. Assign mentors to members who don't have them, or suggest that they change members if they would like to. The Rotary Club of Rivendell can choose to act on these recommendations or come up with solutions of their own. What is important is that they make informed decisions based on actual, reliable data. You can also conduct other assessments to supplement the findings from the retention assessment. The two most pertinent in this case are the exit survey and the member satisfaction survey. Both are available to download on My Rotary. Interviewing club members, especially those who are leaving, can yield information that's useful for your retention efforts. Ask departing members to complete the exit survey to help your club prevent such losses in the future. Often, a personal conversation between the exiting member and a member he or she trusts can bring out additional information that is beneficial for club planning. The member satisfaction survey is designed to tell you what club members like most about your club and what they believe could be improved upon. Ask members to complete the survey and share the results at a future club meeting. Discuss the findings with your club members, talk with them about the changes that can be made, and involve them in implementing those changes. Remember, everyone's opinion counts. By using My Rotary and Rotary Club Central as a planning tool and recording your club's goals, progress, and achievements, you can provide information to help future leaders make informed decisions. By keeping your club's information up to date, you'll also play an important role in helping RI record and measure the impact Rotarians are making worldwide. Club leaders are encouraged to sign into My Rotary and enter their goals in Rotary Club Central so that both club members and the district governor and assistant governors can see their progress. Please keep in mind that this Rotary year, the district will no longer ask you to submit a roster or a list of new club members. This information, which will be used for awards and recognition, will be downloaded directly from My Rotary. I hope this session proves helpful to you and your clubs. If you have any questions, please use the raise hand feature on Zoom to be acknowledged or type them in the chat box. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for
Thank you so much, Past President Mighty, for your presentation. Your presentation on improving membership retention through report analysis is very, very useful. You taught us how to access club membership reports because these reports provide meaningful information about club membership that will allow the clubs to recalibrate or sharpen strategies to retain membership. She also shared ideas about how to retain membership. But implied in her presentation is the fact that clubs must populate these tools with their information as well. Now, to give her closing remarks, I'd like to call on the chair of the district membership seminar and the club membership chair, President-elect Shirley May Goldes Serate.
District Governor John Mark Saraga, Rotary Coordinator Teotimo, past District Governor Teotimo Oni Reyes Jr., District Trainer PDG Bing Juarez, PDG's district officers, presidents, fellow Rotarians, good evening. We are lucky to have listened to the passionate presentations of our speakers, starting with our keynote speaker, PDG Onye, Pag Chito, PDG Frank, past President Ofi, past President Gus, IPP Marcel, and past President Maite. We have gained a wealth of knowledge and our work starts now. We have the next 10 months to put into practice what we have learned this afternoon. And at the end of the Rotary year, may we all be successful in realizing the membership goals of District Governor John Mark and RI President Shekhar Mehta. Allow me now to express my appreciation. Thank you to all who registered and attended the membership development seminar. At the start, we expected at least 100 attendees. The highest number of participants this afternoon was at 180. Again, thank you for your interest and for staying the whole afternoon. Thank you to our wonderful speakers. You have enriched us with your Rotary knowledge and with your wealth of experience and with your passion of service, you have also strengthened our resolve to do best. Thank you to the working committee, PDG Bing, Pag Chito, Pres Biema, Director Stephanie, Secretary Pam, and Rotarian Ann. Thank you for your hard work and dedication. It was less than a month's preparation, but we are practically done now. Lastly, thank you to our able and articulate program coordinator, Popop Carino. Great job in hosting the MDS. Just some announcements before I go. We have already shared the link to PDG Frank's presentation in the email we sent earlier. As requested by others in the chat box, we will send as well the rest of the presentations. There were those who asked for a recording, and I believe the district will be giving a copy of the recording of this afternoon's activity. For the raffle winners, we will be contacting you and then the delivery of your prize. And lastly, may we request everyone to fill out the post-evaluation form to help us improve how we conduct seminars in the future. Keep safe and healthy, and good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, President-elect Shirley. And now for the adjournment, I call on our District Governor, John Mark Saraga. Sir?
As District Governor of Rotary International District 3870 for the Rotary year 2021-22, I now adjourn this seminar.
Thank you so much, District Governor John. Congratulations to everyone. As they say, there comes a time when we have to choose between turning the page or just closing the book. Certainly for District 3870, we are not closing the book. We are turning the next page, and that is to act on what we have learned today. Maayong hapon ka natong tanan. It has been my pleasure to serve as your program coordinator. Amping sa kanunay, and please remember, Bida Plus, solusyon sa COVID-19, bawal ang walay mask, bawal ang walay face shield, isanitize nato kanunay ang atong mga kamot, mo distansya ta between 1 to 2 meters, and mo action lamang kita sa mga impormasyon nga napamatud-an nga tinuod, and kung panahon na nato ang magpabakuna, dili kita magmakuli sa pagpabakuna. Maayong hapon ka natong tanan, and God bless everyone.